Activity 79, first one in the room, and Dan Harmsman, hello. Good to see you, Sunshine after the rain. Good to see you, Greg. Good morning, everybody. Good to see you, Dave, out there in Niagara Falls. Welcome. Good to see you, Dave. Welcome. Oh, I think if you have anything productive you need to do today, let me be the background. Let me be the background, please. Let's let some people tune in because we have an adventure to do today. How long would that adventure take? Probably around 5 hours. But you're here at the beginning. Happy Monday, Nicolas. Happy Monday. It's Monday, so let's take a little flight to Walt Disney World, huh? Let's fly to Walt Disney World, shall we? All right, let's hop in our de Havilland Twin Otter DHC 6300L LP long flight. Good to see you, Nadine. Labor Day flight. I think Swanky Dog, you might need an air sick bag. Yes, you just might need an air sick bag. Good to see you, Ramona. Welcome. How crowded is this plane gonna get? We only have a capacity of 20 people. We gotta cram 20 people. Good to see you, Leela. Good to see you, Jeanette Schreiner. Welcome. Hope you're doing well out there in Glasgow. We did this a year ago, and now I have some new stuff, some new flight sim, new everything. So I said, you know what? Let's do this flight again. We haven't done this. We have 23 people already in the house, so that means people are sitting on people's laps. We have already begun to sitting on the laps of people. And don't worry, moderators, I do have omnipotent control, so no need to moderate. So if you troll, I'm going to make fun of you. I know some of you guys don't like that. I make content out of people who try to kill content. It's kind of crazy. Nadine, I think you're going to have a window seat. All members of the channel and mods get window seats. As people cram into the aircraft here. Welcome aboard our de Havilland Twin Otter 6300L. And we are going to be here for a while. 5 hours. Good to see you, Barry. Welcome. I have coffee. I have juice downstairs. Well, in the back of the plane, we'll say. I have juice in the back of the plane. I have a couple of donuts. Austin City Limits, good to see you. I missed that show, Austin City Limits. Is it still on? They had some great music on that show. Good to see you, Fox Tech. Welcome. Good to see everyone, people. We're gonna cram people into this aircraft right now. We already are overweight. We have a maximum fuel. Good to see you there, Phyllis. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, Phyllis. Hope everybody's doing well on this Monday. You like your apple juice on your flights? How about Biscoff cookies? Well, it's whatever you bring on the plane. So if you have some apple juice, I like apple juice myself. I have some watermelon juice downstairs, so that's going to be fun to drink as we fly along. Biscoff cookies, you just got to bring them on. It's a small aircraft. It's a very small aircraft, ladies and gentlemen. It's a very small aircraft. It's a very small aircraft. We have stolen an Air Seychelles de Havilland 6300. The airport that we're going to, is it located in the city where you live? Orlando. Well, Fox Tech technically it's in the Orlando International, airspace, but we're not flying to Orlando International. We're flying to the abandoned Walt Disney World Airport, which is just next to the transportation center. The airport code is KDWS, so Lake Buena Vista. This is the single runway, it's a very small airport that closed way back in like the 70s. Leela, I did not make the watermelon juice myself. No, I did not. I think it's Tropicana made my watermelon juice this morning. Your next flight's supposed to be to Hawaii. I guess Orlando now? I guess so, Barry. And we're going directly to Walt Disney World. So let me, I have some visual things here to show you guys, so you guys can get an idea of where we're exactly flying to. And I could bring these up as we fly along. But here's what's going to happen here. We're going to go to the Walt Disney World Airport, which is just to the east of the Ticket and Transportation Center. So it's just out there to the east of that, and it is currently a parking lot. They use it to park buses there and whatnot. But the airport was in use for just a few years. It was used when they were first building Walt Disney World. Walt Disney himself used this single runway to fly his aircraft in and out and give proof of concept to the whole Florida project. But they used this airport for a few years. And we're going to be recreating. Here's a better picture of it. This is what it's going to look like. Hopefully, when we come into land, we have to fly from the southeast because the monorail tracks are directly to the west of the runway there. So we have to. There's an exact approach that we need to take in order to bring this aircraft in safely. But we will be recreating this photo right here. This is a de Havilland 6300 right there, and those are the kind of planes that flew into this KDWS airport, this Walt Disney World Airport. And yes, and we do have a moving map. So let me turn on the moving map for you guys. So you guys will see that we are actually there at that airport via the map here. So yes, we have a movable map. We have all of our flight instruments ready to go. The first thing we need to do, though, is have a flight safety briefing. And I did find a flight safety briefing for the de Havilland DHC 6300. And this is from Gum Air. So we're going to see the Gum Air safety briefing for this aircraft. But good to see you, Diana Lee. Good to see you, RJ. Welcome. We're going to be here for a while. So the first thing we're going to do now is enjoy our pre-flight check-in. Good to see you, Sebastian. Welcome. Good to see everybody, people. I see people are tuning up. He's not walking outside. As everyone says hello to each other, please enjoy this. Please listen to a message from your flight crew.
Welcome to GUM Air. In a few moments, you will board one of our Twin Otter aircraft for a safe and comfortable flight to your chosen destination. Before embarking, however, we request your close attention for a short but important safety briefing. Here are some key items you should always keep in mind when flying with GUM Air. Firearms and explosives are prohibited on all flights. Cargo containing dangerous goods is subject to national and international regulation. Please take some time to read the information poster on hazardous and other prohibited materials located in the departure hall. For your safety and that of everyone else on the aircraft, it is essential that your luggage does not contain any of the prohibited items. Smoking is not allowed on this and any other GUM Air flights. Remember also to never approach the airplane from the front where the propellers are located. A flight dispatcher will be with you shortly to escort you towards the aircraft. Please follow his directions while boarding. First, let's review some important airplane emergency equipment and procedures. The Twin Otter aircraft is equipped with 2 fire extinguishers. The first is located in the cockpit under the co-pilot seat within easy reach of your flight crew. The second extinguisher is mounted towards the rear of the passenger compartment next to the exit door. Do not activate the extinguisher unless instructed to do so by the flight crew. To activate the extinguisher, pull the pin, point the nozzle at the base of the fire, squeeze the handle, and sweep from side to side. A first aid kit is located in the cockpit under the pilot seat. A survival kit is also on board and is located in the tail end baggage compartment of the aircraft. Life rafts and life jackets are required by the FAA for extended flights over water. These are present during such flights, and instructions on their use will be given to passengers by the crew at the beginning of any scheduled over-water flights. For your safety in the case of an emergency during your flight, your captain might instruct you to assume a brace position. Brace your forearms against the seat or wall in front of you and lean forwards with your forehead placed against your arms. In the incidence of an emergency landing, you will have to exit the aircraft through the emergency exits. The Twin Otter aircraft has 4 clearly marked emergency exits in the passenger compartment. 2 are located towards the front of the aircraft in the window position on either side, and the 2 other exits are located towards the rear of the aircraft. Operation of the emergency exits is different for each type of exit. Please pay close attention during the following demonstration. Front window exits. Pull down and remove the cover. Pull the red handle down and off, and push the window completely out. Rear exit door on the right-hand side of the aircraft. Lift up the cover, turn the handle up, push the door open towards the left. Rear exit door on the left-hand side of the aircraft. Move cover open towards your right. Pull the handle up, push the stairs down and out. Remember, before opening an exit, quickly look through the window to determine if the area outside the window is safe. If not, redirect the passengers to another exit. Things to look out for are fire, heavy smoke, metal debris, or other obstructions. Once you have opened the emergency exit, always exit quickly and always away from the propellers. Now, let's get to a more standard but most important safety feature, your seatbelt. Once you have taken your seat in the aircraft, please fasten your seatbelt. Locate the 2 belts on either side of your seat and slide the flat metal part of one side into the buckle on the other side. Your seatbelt can be tightened by pulling on the loose end of the belt as shown here. The seatbelt can be reopened by lifting up on the top part of the buckle, hereby releasing the locking system. Please remember, however, that your seatbelt is to remain fastened at all times during your flight. You may release your seatbelt only once the aircraft has landed and come to a complete stop. All hand luggage must be stowed under the seat in front of you. Once you are comfortably seated, please take some time to go over the information on the safety briefing card located in the back pocket of the seat in front of you. Thank you for choosing GUM Air for your flight today, and we hope to welcome you again many times in the future. Have a safe and pleasant trip with GUM Air, your charter specialist.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there is our flight safety. Good to see you there, Amtrak Zephyr. Does it turn into a duck? The otter does not turn into a duck. Good to see you, Myrna. Welcome. And for some, did I get it back? Okay, I did get it back. For some awful reason, I somehow lost my cursor there. Let's make sure it all works. There we go. You thought it was a real... that it was a commercial for real. Well, it wasn't. That was a real flight safety briefing for the de Havilland. I got to make sure we're maxed out on fuel here. We are maxed out on fuel. The aircraft is turned on, so that's good. We have our bearings, so we want to go at this point to 22. We're gonna fly. Oh, okay, heading 222, and we're gonna hold at 175. Oh, actually, let's do 180 because we're gonna go fast. We're gonna try to go as fast as we can. We're gonna burn a ton of fuel. 11,500 feet will be our cruising altitude because this is an unpressurized aircraft. Good to see you, Denise. Welcome. We are 10 over the maximum limit for this aircraft. It's going to be a little crowded. All right. Is everything set up here? I think everything is set up here. Yes, everything is set up here. Everything is set up here for here at LaGuardia. I hope everyone... Well, it looks like we have a full aircraft now. Well, very full aircraft. At least 10 of you have somebody sitting on your lap right now. But we are overweight. That's the fun part. We are totally overweight, so it's going to be a crazy, crazy takeoff as we pull out of New York here. Rainy day here in New York. Rainy day. But that's all good. But let's set up our pushback here. Let's pre-plan our pushback. Gate E6 we are at currently right now. Gate E6. Final call. Final call for anyone who wants to fly with us today.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu.
Some people are sitting on people's laps, Diana. So far, people are sitting on people's laps. But good to see you, Sarah. Can I come with you? And well, you can come on, but you just got to figure out who to sit on there, John. Is DB Cooper on board? Wrong aircraft, Bob's discounts, but no, DB Cooper not on board. Not on board.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Our tow is driving up. This is going to be fun. Will we fly into a flock of birds? We'll find out, everyone. We're going to find out. Will we fly into a flock of birds? That's always fun. We're going to get the call here in a moment to release parking brake. And obviously, once we get to cruising altitude, the music will begin and the time travel will begin. It's the whole day is just going to fly by here on the aircraft here. And yes, our final destination is the abandoned airport.
Okay, all doors and hatches
in Walt
are
Disney
closed.
World.
Ready to connect.
All right, they're connecting up. All the hatches and doors are now closed. Remember that this aircraft has a maximum capacity of 20, and now we have
strap and adapter in position. Release parking brake.
Releasing parking brake. Will the plane take off with all of us? It has to. I mean, you guys are crammed in, so yeah. Guys are crammed in. Everyone's being friends. Everyone's making friends as we get ready to depart.
Starting pushback.
Pushback has begun. There it goes. Our air shekels, leaving from the Delta Terminal, gate E6. And these are the kind of planes that used to land at Walt Disney World. So, yes, this is a legit aircraft that can land at this airport. But can we make it on fuel? We're going to find out. Now, when we did this last time, a year ago, we barely made it with fuel. And I think we're going to cut it close again today because now we have real weather. So let's see how the wind conditions are. And please feel free, as we fly down the East Coast, to give me some weather updates there because I don't have a weather radar. Have all my screens occupied. It's going to be a party plane indeed there, Myrna. We're starting the day drinking early in the morning this morning. I'm not drinking.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Setting the parking brake.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
All right, they're disconnecting the tow. And then we're going to get going. From New York LaGuardia. Looks like we're going to be leaving right on time at 11:30. Flock of Seagulls. What? Good band. Good band. All right, you're going to disconnect the tow. We are disconnecting tow. Got rain in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. That's out towards the west. Good to see you, Alan. Welcome. I think we're going to be flying to the east of Wilkes-Barre. We're going to be flying south towards Florida. So we're going to be pretty...
Always disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tow Guy. Yeah, we're going to be flying south pretty much along the East Coast today. Departing New York LaGuardia. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to bring up these beautiful little engines here and get ourselves set up for a runway, what's it there, 13 departure? 3-1. Taking off from runway 3-1. The parking brake is now off. Aircraft is beginning to move. Here we go, guys. As we begin to make our way out to runway 3-1, I want to welcome everyone aboard our flight, our de Havilland 6300 LP, the long-range one. We will be flying the maximum that this aircraft could possibly do. Plane spotting out here in Flushing Robin, awesome. Love the livery, yeah, the Air Shales. It was the prettiest one out of all the liveries I have. So I was like, I'm going to go with this one. It looks like rainbows with birds on it. Very Disney-esque, if you will. As I drive around this bus of a plane. This plane could go super slow. So that's the one good thing. Bringing our flaps to 1. Good to see you, Susan. Welcome. Just in time for takeoff. And yes, prepare for takeoff, everyone. Going to be, we'll fly straight down the East River, make our way out over New York Harbor before making our turn down the coast. Good to see you, Arjan. Welcome. Good morning. Welcome aboard. Good to see you, Sally Sipico. Welcome. Runway 31 here at LaGuardia. I do not know the wind conditions, and actually I forgot to do one thing. I knew I forgot to do one thing before I did anything, and that was put on the whatchamacallit. I gotta check my barometric pressure. You missed a live yesterday. Well, I was only on for 3.5 hours, or almost 3.5 hours. Show off Captain Sully today. I don't know about that. We're not going to land in any rivers. That's for sure. Our barometric pressure is 3010. Let me plug that in here. 3010. And make sure that is all bottomed out. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, my goodness. I think we're good to go. I think we are good to go to fly. Hello there, Feely. Welcome. Ready to fly? I'm certainly ready to fly. Let me check my last little bit of instruments here. Let me put this to this way here. La-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Our radar, right? Our thing is set. We have a 222, right? 222. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take off from runway 31 here at LaGuardia. I try to be the best, Arjan. I try to be the best. I am definitely not the best. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 3, 2, wait. I got to get my autopilot ready to turn on. 3, 2, 1. Here we go, guys. Engines coming up.
Sam, an exception was caught.
Uh-oh.
Some functionalities may not work correctly. This incident has been recorded in the log file.
Uh-oh.
The exception is expected to match an opening.
Okay. I guess my, off we go. Off we go. All right. I don't know what the hell that exception thing was, but okay. This plane does not have retractable landing gear. So keep that in mind. We're going to hand fly this plane a little bit here. Let's turn on the map here and show you where we are here exactly in New York City as we begin to fly out over the city. I'll keep it a little bit low here so we could see where we're at here. Do a little scenic tour here of the city here before we bring the engines up to full throttle here. Flying over just north of Queens right now. And we're going to make our way down the East River. Does this plane have a pilot? That's what I'm doing right now. I'm piloting the plane right now. And also live streaming. So it's completely illegal. FCC, the FAA forbodes this. I'm very excited about the new update, Jim. Jim, I have been playing around. We're going to be going to some photorealistic scenery in Florida. It looks amazing. So when we get to Disney, it's going to look incredible. As we fly low, we're flying very low. We're going to stay below the clouds here as we make our way down the East River here, just so we can see a little bit of New York before going up full throttle here. You can see the Juve parade in the distance. Yeah. Not over Brooklyn just yet. Got to fly a little bit over Roosevelt Island here. There we go. So the fuel that wasn't a fuel margin warning there, Diana. That was an issue with the scenery. There's a little bug here that I still have with the scenery that I got to fix. But look at this beautiful scenery here. Everything's updated here in New York now. Still not as good as X-Plane. I mean, sorry, still not as good as Microsoft Flight Simulator, but pretty darn close. And we are underway here. Gotta fly right out. Let's go a little bit over the Lower East Side here. We're pretty high up. I think we're at 5,000 feet already. Let's see here. We're at 3,500. 3,500 feet. There's enough parks. It's good. Yes, indeed. We're gonna watch out for geese. The last time we did this, we flew into a flock of birds, and we had to do an emergency landing. So, let's see if that happens again. As we're high over Lower Manhattan now, gotta fly right down the East River, right down the harbor here. Gotta bring our flaps up. Let's take off our flaps here because we're gonna get ready to fly full speed here. We're gonna fly right over the Verrazano Narrows Bridge and then get ourselves into position. Flying over Governor's Island. What? You can't fly through them. Green zones. You need a better pair of wings for doing that. Okay. Is that an attempt at a joke? Ha 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 ha. Green zones, yes. Hilarious. As we fly high over New York Harbor, let's get one last look. We're right over Statue of Liberty now. There's our Statue of Liberty. Lower Manhattan. Look at that view. Wow. That's cool. Oh, through birds, yes. If we get hit by birds, who knows? That's the fun part about... We're flying only at 11,500 feet today, so the probability to hit birds is quite high. That's the fun part. What's up, Captain Sully and all in the chat? Good to see you. It's going to be a long flight, ladies and gentlemen. Just keep that in mind. I think we're good to go here. I think we're good to go to hit our flight plan here. Let's check. All right, we're already doing a 232. Let's do 222 here. And let's go up to 800. Okay. Let's do that. Okay, so far our estimated flight time right now is 4 hours and about 20 minutes. Good to see you, K Pepper L. Welcome. We should limit. What? Oh no! What did I just do? Oh man, did I just do that? Oh man, that's annoying. I gotta get the chat back. I just shut off the chat by accident. Trying to scroll back in comments here. Maybe we should limit their pop of the birds so the aircraft could don something on them. Okay. Do we get some lunch, Barry? No, the aircraft the aircraft is a kind of a bring your own kind of snack aboard kind of thing. Okay, I think we are all set up here. Flying at 220. Good to see you, Brian Davis. In the middle of a home renovation project. Awesome. Awesome. Enjoy the home renovation there, Brian. This is Frontier Airlines. No snacks. No, this is Air Shales, which I can barely pronounce evidently. Just off the coast of Great Kills Park right now. Making our way into the lower bay. And that is it. We are underway, everybody. We are underway here. Our cruising altitude is going to be... no co-pilot. No co-pilot. No. Just me. Just me, Robin. Just me, myself, and I. Remember that song? Let's get the mood now. Time to time travel now. No co-pilot, flying this bad boy solo. Again, our cruising altitude is going to be 11,500 feet. That's just above the limitations, so we don't have to worry about air traffic control and all that kind of stuff at the individual airports. We're going to be just above. Make sure everything is up. Make sure my flaps are up. And that's it. That's last little bit of New York. You're looking at New York City. There's Staten Island. Right there behind me. There it is. Pass the edibles, please. It's a long flight, Barry. The bird overpopulation threatens crop fields. There you go. Hear that, folks? We should do what they did in China and kill them all, right? No, don't kill all the birds, please. We need them. We need birds. Birds are good. Birds are good. Looking off the coast of New Jersey right there. Let's see what it's like when we hit cruising altitude. And, oh no, I have no more coffee. No, it does me no good to have droopy flaps. No, absolutely not. That is the pilot's nightmare, is having droopy flaps. You'll get all these issues with the aircraft. What kind of onboard refreshments? No onboard refreshments. This is just like Frontier Air. So you got to bring them on. It's a small aircraft. It could only hold 20 people. We have 44 people flying with us. So there's a couple of people with 2 people on their lap. Woo! Play some Purple Haze by Jimi Hendrix with the eatable bars, man. Edible bars, man. Hey, man, turn on the Purple Haze, man. Jimi Hendrix, man. I would love to play Jimi Hendrix, but Susan Wojcicki of YouTube wouldn't like me to play some copyright music. So in order to mellow out, man, you're just gonna have to enjoy the public address music from the 1964-65 World's Fair, man. Yeah. You just gotta have to enjoy. I would love to play Jimi Hendrix and all that music that all the kids like. I would like to play it all. But instead, you guys get the public address music from the 1964-65 World's Fair. YouTube's gonna bury me in the algorithm, so I'm like, you know what, to hell with it. I'm gonna be on for 5 hours today flying a plane. Oh, am I at cruising altitude yet? I think I'm at cruising altitude. Let's see. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're at cruising altitude. Legs are getting tingly. Gotta go to sleep. Yeah, move around a little bit. Move around a little bit. You'll be fine. All right, what's our estimated time here for arrival now? 3 hours and 54 minutes. We're 798 nautical miles away with a ground speed of 204 knots. So there you go. We're hand flying this bad boy too, so pretty much all the way down to Florida. If we have the fuel, I will take us by Kennedy Airport, and we'll see where the Artemis is blasting off from. So, but that's if we have enough fuel. So at this point, we should be good at this point. We gotta come in with about a half hour of fuel left. Oh, you can't move around with the person sitting on your lap. We'll kindly tell them to get up for a moment. He or she, tell he or she to kindly get up for a moment. You can kind of move around in the aircraft here. Good to see you, Dwayne. Welcome. Here's what all you guys crammed into the aircraft look like right now. You guys are in this thing right here. We're nice and filled up here with 42 of you guys flying with me. But this is going to be fun with the weather turned on. Last time we did this, we had no real weather, so this is the fun part. And we're just going to let this plane burn off all the fuel. Wait, you're here too. Good to see you, S. Fields. Welcome. Welcome aboard. We're flying to the abandoned airport in Walt Disney World. Let me, for everyone just joining us, where are we flying to? We're flying to the abandoned airport here at Walt Disney World. The runway is just to the east of the Ticket and Transportation Center parking lot. The airport was used for just a few years. It was mostly used during the development of Walt Disney World, and Walt Disney himself used the single takeoff landing runway many times as they were doing a proof of concept for his Florida project. Here's a great view of what it's going to look like when we come in for our landing. When we come in for our landing, our monorail tracks will be just to the west of us, so we have to approach the runway from the south and east, so we'll be just short of the parking lot at Epcot Center. So if you want to plane spot us landing, please go to the very northern edge of the parking lot at Epcot Center. Where's your parachute, Rob? We don't have parachutes aboard because that's extra weight. So if we crash, you're coming along with me. Yes, you can see the modern hotel off in the distance. Yes, that is the contemporary hotel that we will be seeing. We don't have autopilot. There is an autopilot, Barry. I don't think you really want to fly in such a small plane. Phyllis, it's a small aircraft. Maximum capacity is just 20 people. And these are the aircraft. This is the aircraft that we're in right now. These two aircraft that you're seeing pulling up here at the Walt Disney World Airport there. Those are de Havilland DH-6300s. So, yep, the airport code is KDWS. KDWS. And that's where we are going, ladies and gentlemen. Zito Co-Share, good to see you. Gotta do number one nonchalantly. Nonchalantly go into the back of the aircraft. Good to see you. SJ Willoughby Green, welcome. And yeah, Artemis launch. No more windows in September. Potential launch date is now in October. Yes, indeed. Yes, Diana Lee, there's a small restroom in the back of the aircraft. But whoever's sitting next to the door of that aircraft, I feel bad. Whoever's sitting next to the door of the bathroom. And it's not really a toilet per se. It's more like a pot. So you got to move somebody's seat there in the back. Somebody's seat has to be moved there in the back. But whoever's sitting next door to that, oh, I feel bad for you. But we're all cozy now in the aircraft. There's 43 of you right now aboard. Welcome aboard, everybody. As we make our way down to Florida. Traveling at 11,500 feet. This aircraft is unpressurized. So this is the maximum height we could fly, whether it be being within FAA regulations. Because once we go above 12,000 feet, then everyone requires oxygen. And so we're right on the edge of that. We're right on the edge of that. Yeah, there's a hole for a toilet, pretty much, Zito. Good to see you there, John Lore. Welcome. Yeah, they haven't fixed any of the... They haven't figured out the leaks of the Artemis there. I don't know what the hell's going on. Does the flight sim have Space Shuttle Rocket's lunar module? Not this flight sim, no. Hello, everyone. You're new to the live chat and just subscribe to the YouTube channel. Thank you so much, love pugs. I think we're going to get sleepy. Yes, indeed. Good to see you there, Gary. No, Gary, we're not going to fly down to Mar-a-Lago and pick up some files. No, I'm good. I'm good with the files. Good to see you, Gary. Cool pics indeed. Thank you so much, Myrna. Are there others that do? I don't know, photos. You could also have the fireworks video while you're here, please. You got it, Diana, yes. Play some fireworks there when we land. So we're just about halfway through the great state of Staten Island. Did I just call New Jersey Staten Island? As we fly through the great state of New Jersey, they do have a great airport code for Mar-a-Lago. Yes, they do. You're sitting by the pot. Sorry about that, Gary. Burn some incense or something like that. It's unpressurized aircraft, so it's fine. Same difference indeed, yes. So the weather updates once every minute, just to let everyone know, and then every 15 minutes there's a sweep of the whole area. So you may see the weather disappear and then reanimate. So much for realism, am I right? But I said today, you know what? I want to spend the day inside today. I have some fun live streams planned for you guys. Tomorrow, Tuesday, I might get off of work Tuesday, and if that happens, then a whole other live stream I'm gonna have to plan out. But we got to go to some places this week, hopefully. It's very humid out, John. I went to go get my my Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee here, and yeah, it's stupid humid out, but it is nice to drive around on my little scooter, pick up my coffee, come back home. Yes, there's a tropical storm, low pressure system over the Caribbean. Yes, there is. I think that's going to be Hurricane. Oh, it's a guy's name. Hurricane Danielle is out in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, but I forgot the name of this other hurricane that's beginning to brew. I think it's Earl. I think you're right, Photos. I think it might be Earl. Yeah, Earl. I think it's Earl. I'm going past your apartment to the west? Awesome. Passing Barry's house. I would honk a horn, but planes don't have horns. Yeah, Earl's up next. That's right. Yeah, good old tropical storm Earl, man. Earl's everyone's pal, man. Earl's everyone's friend. Fiona will be the one after Earl. Okay. Tropical storm Fiona Apple's coming up the East Coast, man. Gonna take us all out, man. Hurricane Fiona Apple, man. Put the CD in, man. Put the CD in. You're between Philadelphia and Washington. Nice. Let's see. Where are we flying directly over right now? I think we're approaching Hammonton and Little Egg Harbors and Williamstown, New Jersey's coming up. Don't you love that World's Fair music, John? Good luck being productive today. Good luck being productive today. Oh, you're in Wilmington. All right. So that's like right here. We're just to the east of you right now. So we're not that far from Barry Garrett's house out there in Wilmington. You woke up unproductive. Oh, the dream of dreams, John. The dream of dreams, John Lord. The dream of dreams. Waking up unproductive. Please feel free to smoke Tempo cigarettes, the only smoke allowed on the aircraft. Now you're tempting me to smoke on the aircraft, have some Tempo cigarettes. Oh, man. Good to see you, Sarah. Welcome. Retirement is wonderful, John Lore. Enjoy it, man. I think so, Diana. Yes, I don't think we have enough fuel to make it to United Kingdom. I don't think we have enough fuel to make it that far. We'll probably run out of fuel somewhere over Canada. I mean, we're going to literally land with probably about a half hour left of fuel in the aircraft. And it all depends on wind. If we're fighting winds the whole way down, it's gonna be crazy. Looking forward to being a coastal grandmother without grandchildren. Nice. Enjoy S Fields. Woo, we're crammed on this aircraft right now. 45 of you aboard right now, so welcome aboard. Our air shales, or shekels, de Havilland DHC 6300L, the LP, the long play. And this, by the way, if you look up the aircraft number right there, S7DNS, that's a real aircraft. Yeah, everyone has a partner on top of their lap. That's fine. Some people have 2 people on their laps right now. So we're all getting comfy, and I don't know how long that pot's gonna last in the back of the plane. Somebody's gonna have to open up the door and dump it soon. Up here in the cockpit, I have a bottle. And I made sure to take a big poopies at LaGuardia before I left. If there's anything to do in LaGuardia Airport, it's take a massive poop. Am I right? It's like how many people could fit inside a VW bug? Exactly. Everyone's getting very familiar with each other. Yeah, the pot needs a trap door. It not. Nay, Jim, nay. The restroom is free now. Okay, awesome. I might need a lighter plane there, Nash. Good to see you. This plane is pretty light. This plane can take off at 70 knots. So 65 miles an hour. A little bit faster than 65 miles an hour. This plane can take off. And the plane is completely... Well, when we took off, we were very overweight. So we had a full capacity and maximum fuel. Oh, I did make the plane lighter by pooping. Yes, indeed. Well, that's before I even hopped on. Before I hopped on, took a massive deuce in LaGuardia. Because, you know, what else are you going to do in LaGuardia? Am I right? What did you do in LaGuardia? I waited for a plane and took a shit. Oh, okay. I heard there are new bathrooms. An old-fashioned chamber pot. Yes, we have an old-fashioned chamber pot in the back of the aircraft. Pop a squat and relive the olden times with the old-fashioned chamber pot. Back in my day, we didn't have flush toilets. We pooped in a bucket and we loved it. We lived. Back in my day, we lived pooping in buckets. These refined people with their air fresheners and whatnot. Sure, they're going to put the candle makers out of business, sure. Yours was a 10 out of 100, okay. You don't want to do that over Jersey. No, don't do it over Jersey, no. We're almost done. We're almost done. Is Ali tuning on in from Iraq? Good to see you. Wow, we're up in the air, baby. 11,500 feet. Time to check the instruments. Make sure autopilot's still on. How much gas we're doing here? We're doing good on gas. Okay, so far so good on the gas. Let's see our estimated time. Don't you love this background music, Nash? The 1964-1965 World's Fair public address music. It seems to go very good with the flight sim. 741 nautical miles away with a flight time right now of 3 hours and 38 minutes. So far so good when it comes to the fuel. And actually, let's only pull from the forward tank. I'm going to be messing around with the fuel pumps. What did I get at Dunkin' Donuts? I got me a large iced coffee with milk and sugar. I got me a chocolate glazed and Boston cream donut. And then I had me a sausage, egg, and cheese sandwich on a sesame seed bagel. The sesame seed bagel, sausage, egg, and cheese is all consumed already. Ate that as I was setting up the aircraft for flight. But I have not begun to dine on my donuts as of yet. So, when I need some sugar later on, I will delve into that. Awesome indeed. Right now, she would trust me to fly. You're right. Yeah, I've only crashed the plane a couple of times here on the flight sim. I mean, today is like a real flight. This is a real flight right now. I mean, never done in real life, obviously, because they don't put this aircraft to this. The longest flight these aircraft usually take is only about a half hour. So, we took off at 11:30, or just before 11:30. So we've been up now for about a half hour. As we fly over the, what is the name of this body of water here? Delaware Bay we're coming up to right now. Delaware Bay. We're about to fly over the great Delaware Bay right now. And into the state of Maryland, right? Maryland, right? Or Delaware. Delaware, that's where we're going to. The great state of Delaware coming up next. As we fly over to Delaware Bay. Ooh, the comments just bursted. Wow. Look at that. Never visited the Delaware Bay. Yeah, me neither. Oh, wait, no, I think I drove through it once. My name is Dutch. Fly me nonstop to Walt Disney World. My name is Dutch. I like to fly a Twin Otter de Havilland DHC 6300. Come fly me. All right. Forgot how those commercials went. I love those commercials. I love the Come Fly Me commercials. I loved everything about the Come Fly Me. It was a simpler time, people. Cape May, Lewis Ferry is fun to cross the bay. Ah, that's good to know. Oh, yeah, Boston Cream, Yerna. Interesting little river. The Delaware Bay we're flying over right now. No, Fly Me was, that might have been Southwest. Bring back People's Express. Meh. People's Express for me will always be the airline of my childhood. Had to blow my nose there. Bring back People's Express. Meh. That was the airline of my childhood. Ah, yes. That and Eastern. You've been to Wildwood, New Jersey for summer pops music. Nice. That must have been fun. We're running out of stuff to do for the warm months. The snow is about to come in, everyone. Yes, Wildwood is a popular destination for Canadians. Yes, indeed. Beautiful waterfront, boardwalk, music spectaculars. You like the Krispy Kreme glazed donut with coffee? That sounds good. I'm never a big fan of Krispy Kreme, to be honest. I like Dunkin' Donuts. I'm such a Northeast person. Coming up on 12 o'clock here in the East Coast. Want to welcome aboard everyone our de Havilland Twin Otter DHC 6300 on making our non-stop flight down to Walt Disney World. Flying at an altitude of 11,500 feet. Currently over the Delaware Bay right now. Like the tram car at Wildwood? Nice. Yeah. Not as much as Ben Affleck. Okay. Watch the tram car, please. All right, let's make sure we are on course. Let's make sure we're on course. Where's my cursor? There's my cursor. All right, we got to do a heading of 221. We're doing a heading of about 221. Our bearing is 220. All right. That looks all good. That looks all right. Team Dunkin'. You love both Krispy Kreme and Dunkin' Donuts. The Otter is very much a workhorse. Yes, indeed. Oh, there's our magenta line. Oh, I should just fly along the magenta line. Let me get the aircraft over to the magenta line here. Gotta fly right along the magenta line here. Good afternoon there, Jack. Welcome aboard. Want to hit this line right here. This is our aircraft right here. This is our moving map. So now you're seeing two moving maps. And we want to go right along that magenta line there. Or at least get close to it. We're good for that. We're good for now. Just gonna let the plane do its thing. There we go. No Labor Day celebration today. My Labor Day celebration is staying home, S-Fields. Found Krispy Kreme donut kind of spongy. Exactly, Myrna. Good to see you out there, Susan from the Suzanne from the great state of Texas. Welcome. Looks like I'll be flying over the first state. Yes, indeed. We're coming up to Maryland right now. Hopefully you got some air conditioning there, Suzanne. But yes, no Labor Day parade. A lot of people have been asking me about that. Are you going to do the West Indian Day Labor Day parade? Here's the deal. When you get 2 million people together in a confined space, yeah, it's kind of tough to get a cell phone signal out. So, yeah, I'm skipping the Labor. I've actually never covered the Labor Day parade because it's just too crazy. So I've done it in the past when I was like 25. I went to the Labor Day parade once. I actually started partying in Juvert. Juvert is like a parade that happens like overnight, like earlier in the morning. It's a great excuse to drink at 3 o'clock in the morning and go right till sunrise. And yeah, that was a lot of fun, but never live streamed it. Never live streamed it. You love the clouds there, Diana? Me too. Clouds are very relaxing. Flying just, what's that there? Just to the east of Milford. Milford, Maryland. Or Delaware. Delaware, I mean. Whoops. Delaware. That's where we're at. So shout out to all my viewers out there in Maryland. And Delaware. Delaware, yes. Milford, Delaware. Hot, sticky, and claustrophobic in a large crowd, you think? I think so, Diana. Delawareans refer to this part as slower Delaware rather than lower Delaware. Okay, Sarah, that's good. They're a little bit slower down there in Delaware. And then southern Delaware there, lower Delaware. aircraft performing very well. Just letting the plane burn off the fuel there as we make our way down to Florida. As we get comfortable into flight. Welcome aboard, everybody. This portion of the flight brought to us by Tempo Cigarettes, the official cigarette of this flight down to Walt Disney World. Please feel free to light up a Tempo cigarette today. And you can find it at your local tobacconist. What? I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about.
Everybody's talking Tempo, the new filter cigarette. Far more charcoal, far more charcoal.
How does all that flavor get through all that charcoal in that new filter cigarette?
Tempo, the secret's in the structure of Tempo's all new filter. Try the new filter cigarette, Tempo. Tempo brings you far more activated charcoal than in previous filter designs. The first bonded charcoal filter, a new kind of filter for a taste too good to miss. White Estron Filter 2. No health claim is made for Tempo. Only the promise of easy draw, smoother taste.
How does all that flavor get through all that charcoal in that new filter cigarette?
Tempo, the secret's in the structure of Tempo's all new filter. Try the new filter cigarette, Tempo.
Tempo Cigarettes, the official cigarette of this flight. So no, this plane does not have any parachutes. Love to read all these small towns. Me too, Myrna. That's my favorite part about doing the flight sim. Yes, oh my God, Zito Co-Share. Wait until we get into Florida. The whole reason why we're doing this flight today is because I have recently updated the flight sim with some. It's called what is it called again? It's called Orbix photorealistic scenery, and basically, yeah, it basically I have the entire state of Florida done in very high detail. So when we come into Orlando and the amusement parks and whatnot, you're going to see it all. I have been flying around testing out the new scenery a couple of days ago, and it is stunning to say the least. So you guys are in for a treat once we start flying over Florida. Yeah, so it looks better than what you're seeing right now is a lot of the default scenery for X-Plane. The only things I've updated so far are obviously New York City. New York City and kind of like the northeast airports. I'm going to download more airports as we go to more destinations with this new flight sim, but I updated the entire state of Florida, so it looks insane. Yeah, it looks like we're going into some clouds right now here over Delaware. Let's see how far off. Okay, we still got to go over a couple of more degrees here. Let's go 3 degrees here. 1, 2, 3. Good to see you there, Angel. Yeah, that's right. The official beer is Schaefer. For people who like having fun, for people who like having more than one, Schaefer is the one beer to have when you're having more than one. The official beer of this flight. It's officially afternoon, so now you could break open those drinks. But good to see you, Angel. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard our de Havilland DHC 6300 LP. Certainly getting very cozy here in the aircraft with 48 of you guys aboard right now. Maximum capacity is just 20 people. Good to see you, Henry. You like the airplane? Yes, indeed. I love this airplane, too. Whoever made this aircraft, I forgot who his guy. I think the guy's name is Pedro. He has beautifully rendered this de Havilland DHC 300. You like the aircraft there, Henry? Yes. Please understand that it takes about 12 seconds for you to write your comment, send it out, and for me to see it. But oh yeah, we're getting very comfortable with each other. We're way over capacity. Sully would be proud. Yes, indeed. There you go. There you go, Nash. Yes, indeed. I'm gonna have to go downstairs, go in the back of the aircraft to get me some juice in a little bit. Running out of ice to drink. Oh, we have already been live streaming for an hour and 12 minutes. Wow. Coming up next is the great state of Maryland. So we're going from Delaware to Maryland. Coming up next, we're going to be flying we're going to be flying right over Salisbury in a little bit. The helium will lighten the load. Yes, indeed, photos. If we had helium aboard. I think we have helium aboard. I don't know. Good to see you, Miss Cecilia. Welcome. Helium and tempos, oh, the fun here in a Dutch Moz live stream. Yes, indeed. Hey. I'm flying into some weather, it looks like. Looks like we're flying into some weather right now. Bienvenue, Nebul. Bienvenue. Ooh, sales tax in Delaware is 0? What? I want to move to Delaware now. You're home. You're driving home. Nice, Nibble. Safe driving out there. Bonsoir. Bienvenue. Welcome aboard our de Havilland DHC 6300 LP Twin Otter. Our Air Seychelles Twin Otter. Bob Ziska, you have a small bag of peanuts. Nice. You can bring whatever you want aboard, as long as you could fit it in your pockets. We certainly have an overcapacity aircraft right now, but that's fine. If you make a big purchase, if you have a big purchase to make, Delaware and New Hampshire have 0 sales tax. Nice. That is good to know. Ooh, the weather just updated. By the way, all of the add-ons, and some of these add-ons I did have to pay for, all that is thanks to you, the members of the channel. All the members of the channel have pretty much enabled everything you see happening on the live stream right now. So all the updated scenery, this aircraft, all of it has been purchased thanks to you, the members of the channel. Thanks to the members of the channel, we now have, I now have the ability to afford 2 cell phone plans. So now I am working on my live streams over 2 networks, and that's thanks to all of you guys. So thank you so much, all the channel members. And if you become a channel member, you will get all those custom emojis. Thank you so much, Ramona. Nice to know all the spots for 0% sales tax, right? Absolutely. But this live stream courtesy of the members of Dutch Moz Plus. So thank you so much, members. And wait until we get into Florida. Florida just looks amazing. It's kind of freaky how realistic it looks. I mean, it already looks realistic, but wait until we get into Florida. Florida is a photorealistic update, and it just looks amazing. But we got to get there first. But right here back home, 82 degrees here in Brooklyn with the wind blowing out of southwest at 5 miles an hour. I tell you, if I have off of work tomorrow and the planes are landing at runway 4, we're doing runway 4, damn it. Hope for those winds to come out of the north-northeast. That's what we want. North-northeast winds. And then we got arrivals at runway 4 at LaGuardia. Some of you guys seem to really like that. The second time we've been to LaGuardia Airport a couple of days ago, the retention rate on that is just insane. A lot of you guys watched that video for like over an hour. It's insane, the retention rate on those. If I could do that every day, I would easily get 100,000 subscribers. Right? You like the plane spotting, Ramona? I think we're gonna have to do it. It's fun, S Fields. It's fun. I'm glad you enjoy it. As we fly over the great state of Maryland, Salisbury, Maryland to be exact, and then coming up next is going to be to Chesapeake Bay. But yeah, the retention rate on those plane spotting videos is insane. You guys really like it, and a lot of random people find those videos too. And when the randos find it, boy, it's like 50-50 whether they're gonna watch the whole thing and not subscribe, or watch an hour or two and then subscribe. The other day I was like going over my analytics, and it's amazing what you guys watch and what you guys don't watch. Well, the regulars watch everything. I mean, you guys who are subscribed and especially members of the channel, your retention rates are through the roof. But for all the random people, boy, it's insane. It's insane what people watch and what people don't watch. I know plane spotters are very popular on YouTube, S Fields. If I could do a flight sim plane spotting video every day, boy, my stats will be through the roof. And somebody mentioned that I should be on the tarmac of the airport, and last time I checked, I am not allowed to live stream on the tarmac. I guess planes flying 50 feet over my head is not enough for some people. So yeah, runway 4. We got to do runway 4 again, Myrna. Yeah, they do get insane tips. Yes, indeed, S Fields. The tips are insane. I'm gonna need a drink soon. I have officially run out of iced coffee and ice. If anyone knows me, when I drink an iced coffee, I like to chew on the ice too. And now there's no more ice. You think airports should give a comfy place to stream? The TWA hotel in JFK has a really nice plane spotting area, and I want to check it out, but it's not, the plane spotting area is nothing as cool as the one in runway 4 LaGuardia. I mean, I think it's just a lot of fun to watch these planes come in and fly right over my head. I think that's the coolest thing. Watching the plane land from a distance, it's like, you see it from like the side, you can see the whole angle of attack and everything, but I want the plane to fly over my head. That's what I really want. But it looks like some people have jumped off the aircraft, so now we're down to 36 people aboard. So only about half of you have somebody sitting on your lap at the moment. You need to get me comfier there. Yeah, absolutely. I need a swivel chair for runway 4. I need a swivel chair. Alright, let's see how we're doing here on our course. And all of our good stuff here. Okay, looks like we are good on course. Okay, we're doing 217. We gotta go do 220. That's fine. We're good. We're good on everything so far. I think you can, Myrna. I think you can check your own individual analytics, but I'm not 100% sure about that. I don't know where to find that. YouTube gives me vague ones on like people who are subscribed versus unsubscribed and members. They break it down for me like that, but I don't know out of who the members and who subscribers are, who's watching the most, who's watching the least. That I do not know. Who's on your lap? Somebody, Nibble. My plane's like the TARDIS. Yes, indeed. My plane is like the TARDIS. It's the Havilland DHC Twin Otter. We stole this one from Air Shales or Shekels. Once you get inside, it's spacious like Emirates. Yes, indeed. Do I wear ear protections when I'm plane spotting? No, I do not, Myrna. It's not loud enough for me to put headphones on. It's not crazy loud. Ah, Coney Island Jim's on Nibble's lap. There you go. Everyone's cramming aboard. Well, three people have now jettisoned. 3 more people have jettisoned themselves from the aircraft. So now we're down to 33 people. So now only about half of you guys now have somebody on your lap. As we get ready to fly over the Chesapeake Bay. That says French is X Factor in French, oui. X Factor. The French X Factor. How many all go to play in the fly in the plane? Yeah. Yes, we're playing musical plane chairs today. Hopefully we don't hit any turbulence. Am I right? Hopefully we don't hit any turbulence. Oh, wait, the party's not over. I gotta play the next song. The party is not over. There we go. That's a good flying song. Couple of more people have joined us aboard our aircraft. Now 38 people aboard. Welcome aboard our Air Shales DHC 6300. Tail number S7DNS. This is a real aircraft that flies. Where does Air Shales? Shales Islands. What is that? The Mediterranean? I forget. Beautiful paint scheme on this aircraft, though. Really loving the paint scheme on this aircraft. Good to see you, Neil, out there in Flatbush. Flying over the Chesapeake Bay right now. I think we are officially in a new state. We're officially in Virginia now. We are officially flying over the great state of Virginia, over the Chesapeake Bay at the moment. flying at an altitude of 11,500 feet. The maximum the FAA will allow us to fly without giving the pilot and passengers oxygen. Once we get above 12,000 feet, we have to supply passengers and pilot with oxygen because this is an unpressurized aircraft. But we don't really need the oxygen until we get past 15,000 feet. This aircraft does have a flight ceiling of 22,000 feet. We are not flying that high up. In the meantime, enjoy your tempos. That's why that's the great thing about flying in an unpressurized aircraft. If you have a cigarette smell that's bothering you, just crack open a window. The smoke will be taken right out. You're doing a jigsaw puzzle while watching. Nice, Suzanne. Thank you so much, Ramona. Ramona, this is one of these names that like messes with my dyslexia. Seychelles. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ramona. That's right, Seychelles. From the Seychelles Islands. This is Air Seychelles. Non-stop service from LaGuardia to Walt Disney World. Chesapeake Bay. Time for some crabs now, Marilyn. And yeah, absolutely. Let's get some crabs. We're not going down, S-Fields. Nay, 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 nay. Oxygen is very overrated. That's right. Oxygen's only for the living. Let's be honest. Oxygen's only for the living. Off the left-hand side of the aircraft. Oh, no, that'd be the right-hand side. Oops, no, sorry. We're looking at Cape Charles off the left-hand side of the aircraft. Just flying to the east of West Point, Virginia. Down by the old bay there. Hey, the old bay. Not the new one, the old one. I like the old one. Oxygen. It's for tourists. What kind of analytic info do I receive from Google? Lots of stuff, Jack. Stuff based on subscribed, unsubscribed viewers, members of the channel, not members of the channel. And what else? I get retention rates. I get a lot of information, but not pinpointed to individual users. The Seychelles is off of Madagascar. Oh, the Indian Ocean. Okay, that makes sense. Madagascar, right? I think this plane flies between Madagascar and India or something like that. Something like that. I forget. This is a real aircraft. That tail number is a real aircraft, so you could look it up. But we have borrowed this plane from Air Seychelles. West Point's in Maryland. Okay. So I did not know there's a West Point here in Virginia. There's a West Point here in Virginia. Not the West Point, Virginia. As we fly over the Chesapeake Bay. Geography, people. Geography. That's right. On today's Geography Adventures. Borrowed? Maybe. Yeah, we borrowed it. We stole it. Let me just be honest. I stole it, all right? I flew it out of Madagascar and I said, hey, guys, I'll see you later, all right? I'm going to take your plane for a little bit over here. I'm going to borrow your plane. Let's check fuel and everything. Let's see how we're doing on the fuel stuff here. Okay, fuel consumption is good. I think we're going to go back to both tanks here in a moment. We're on course. Yes, we are. Let's see how we're doing via the magenta line here. Oh, yeah, we're doing really good on the magenta line right now. We're almost to it, actually, which is good. But so far, so good. As we fly over the Chesapeake Bay, welcome aboard. Back up to 38 people again. So now almost half of you have a friend on your lap right now. So far, the weather looks pretty good ahead of us. I'm only going by what I see around me. I don't have any weather radar per se, which I should have some weather radar looking up and down the East Coast here, but I don't. Maybe I could get one fired up here. Let me see if I could get one set up here. This is real weather. Yes, this is. The weather updates here in the game once every minute. And then it does like a full sweep of the whole area, like a 40-mile radius every 15 minutes. All right, let's see if we could get some radar here along the way now. Oh, there we go. All right, so looking at the radar right now, looks like when we get to the Carolinas, maybe South Carolina, we're going to encounter some storms, but so far so good when it comes to rain. So far the weather conditions in Florida are pretty good right now, so everything's clear down in Florida. So just when we hit South Carolina, or the Carolinas, one of the Carolinas, by the time we get there, we're going to encounter we might encounter some weather. So far so good. Good to see you, Irevis. This is a tiny plane. Yes, indeed. This is a de Havilland DHC-300L Twin Otter. These are the type of planes I used to fly into, which is now the abandoned airport in Walt Disney World. This is where we're flying to. We're going to be making our way over to this airport right now, and but that's a de Havilland DHC-300. So we will be flying and almost recreating that photo that you see right there. You got your kitten on your lap as she's watching me. Awesome, Suzanne. Enjoy the flight. But this is where we're going to right now. This is a small little airstrip just to the east of the Ticket and Transportation Center here at Walt Disney World. This airport was used for a very short period of time until the late 1970s. And then when they built the monorail connecting Epcot to the Magic Kingdom, that's when this airport officially became disused, because the monorail tracks run parallel to the runway. So when we arrive at the airport, we have to make an approach from the east, from the south and east. But that is where we are going, ladies and gentlemen. That is where we are headed. So welcome aboard, get comfy. Let's see our flight time here. Let's see our estimated flight time. Estimated flight time now is 2 hours and 56 minutes. We're 608 nautical miles away. And so far, so good when it comes to flying on track here. Holding a heading of 217. Our bearing is at 219 or 220. So we're pretty much on there. We have the pedal to the metal. We're going as fast as the plane can go there, Neil. We're flying as high as the FAA will allow us to fly, which is 11,500 feet. And, yeah. This is an unpressurized aircraft, so you can please feel free to smoke cigarettes. Just watching a lot of TV with you, Suzanne. Nice. It's always fun to have a little kitten on your lap while you watch some live streams or watch some TV. Break open a tempo there, Nibble. Break open a tempo. What about smoking weed? Brian, it's legal now in most of the states, so why not? It won't be frowned upon. Just crack open the window a little bit. You had a window seat by the wing. Somebody's on the wing. Oh, no. Hold on tight. Hold on, people. Hold on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go into the back of the aircraft. I'm going to use the old chamber pot in the back of the aircraft right now, and get myself a fresh drink here, and also some. Got to get some paper towels to blow my nose. But please go to the smoking area in the back of the plane, please, if you're going to smoke, and crack open a window for your fellow passengers. But I'm going to go back. Moderators, you have full reign now of the room. But I'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. Please stand by. I'll be right back. Yeah, all right. Who's flying the plane? The computer's flying the plane. It's gone now. It was a gremlin. Good. No one's flying the plane, just a computer. Hope you're doing well, Barry. Good to see everyone in the chat. Welcome aboard. Autopilot is on. Good to see you, JC. Welcome. I'm thankful for you guys, too. Where are the parachutes? Just garbage bags. Yes, just garbage bags. You always like the music I put on for the flights. I'm glad you enjoyed the music, Irevis. And there you go. I have caught up with the chat. I have caught up with the chat. It's hot there in Philadelphia. I hope you guys got some air conditioning there as we fly over Hampton, Virginia. Flying over Hampton, Virginia right now. And the Newport News. I don't do Newport. I do Newport News. I like Newport News and then Newport. And then Newport. I got into an argument with somebody once because they were like, I'm from Newport News, not Newport. And I'm like, okay. But it's Newport News. It's Newport News. More like Newport Snooze. 36 souls aboard here at 11,500 feet. So about half of you, 16 of you, have somebody on your lap right now. The maximum capacity of this aircraft is only 20, not counting the pilot and co-pilot. And there is no co-pilot, so somebody could be sitting in the co-pilot seat, as long as you don't mess around with no knobs or anything like that. Hey, the news part is important. Yes, indeed, S-Fields. Got the air on, now you're freezing. Now turn it off, Barry. Turn it off. Save some electricity there. Gunshot? What? Gunshot? Indians exposed investigations. Hello. This is cool. How do I do this? You're in Hampton. Okay, you're in Hampton, Virginia there. Awesome. Flying right over your house right now, Indians exposed. But how do I do this? We're flying X-Plane 11. I am controlling the aircraft with a PlayStation 4 controller. So this is how you not fly an aircraft. Let's get a quick look here at the... what's the red knob for? For fuel. And actually, I'm going to play with the red knob right now. There we go. Got to play with the red knob there. Making sure we use as... try to be as efficient with fuel as possible here. Is it legal to fly without a co-pilot? Nope. No, Ed. So no co-pilot, so we are totally breaking the law right now. I wouldn't recommend this. Ooh, you don't pay for electricity, Barry? Turn on the air conditioning. Turn it on, baby. Hey, pilot, co-pilot, schmo pilot. Nebull, you want to be up here in the front? Come on up here. I got a seat open, unless somebody's sitting in it. Now, Nebull will be a good co-pilot because, you know. Oh, you call shotgun already. Why did we call it shotgun? I think Neil got shotgun, so you got to sit on Neil's lap. Ooh, we're all getting all comfy here in the plane. The music is divine. Yes, it is. It's the public address music from the 1964-65 World's Fair. It's really good for flight simming, and the algorithm doesn't know how to like. I keep on getting copyright claims on like 3 of the songs on here, but all the copyright claims get dropped because it's not the song that they're claiming it to be. I'm looking at you, BMG Brasilia. There's always this Brazilian thing that always tries to get copyright in my video. Anyway. Just to the west of Norfolk, Virginia. Right now. Making good time. Making good time. We took off at around 11:30. So we're making good time so far. Ah, the shotgun goes back to the days of the stagecoaches. The guy next to the driver had a shotgun for protection. That makes sense. Thank you so much, Neil. I never realized that. I learned something today on the live stream. Break out the shotgun now. We're flying. It's okay there. Just go fast. Let me reload the shotgun there. Let me reload her. There you go. You reload the plane there. It'll be fine. I do learn from the old folks. Yes, I do. Where are we landing? Indians Exposed Investigations. We are landing at the abandoned Walt Disney World Airport, KDWS, Lake Buena Vista. We're going to be, let me show this. That's for everyone who's just tuning in. Let me get you guys up to date on what we're going to do. There it is. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're flying into Lake Buena Vista Airport, KDWS. It's a small single runway airport just to the east of the Ticket and Transportation Center in Walt Disney World. The airport was used for a few years, mostly during the construction of the initial push of the Florida project there. Walt Disney himself used this airport quite a bit, and it was only really used for a proof of concept while they were building the amusement park back in the 70s and in the 60s. Here's a better look at it. We will be flying down towards just to the south of the Contemporary Resort over there. Let me make sure I have this correct. There we go. Yeah, Walt might be frozen in one of these hangars. Who knows? But we're going to be recreating this photo right here. That's our de Havilland DHC-6300. These planes were operated only for a few years going to the Walt Disney World Airport until the monorail was built just to the west of the runway. So when we come into land, we have to make an approach from the east so we don't crash into the monorail. But this is where we're going. We're going to Walt Disney World and the Walt Disney World Stolport Airport. So we got a long way to go. Right now our flight time is, let's check the flight time for everybody. Also make sure that we're on course here. We got a course of 2:18, 2 hours, 39 minutes to Walt Disney World. And it looks like we're just paralleling the magenta line right now. So that is good. Just gonna keep on flying in this direction here. We have we're all lined up. So we're flying this thing kind of manually, but also autopilot is engaged right now. And we're doing very good on fuel. So far, so good with everything. Flying at the maximum height this aircraft could fly at, and also flying at the maximum altitude this aircraft could fly at with passengers. 11,500 feet. This is an unpressurized aircraft. So you can smoke if you want. Just crack open the window. That is a very interesting piece about the history about the shotgun. I have to agree, Revis. That is very interesting. That's the thing I love about you guys. You guys are so smart. I got the smartest audience on the internet. Sure I can get to everything quickly for you guys. I'm playing around with screens right now. But no weather. At least, well, we're going to encounter some clouds, it looks like right now. But no weather until we get to the Carolinas. I think we're about to cross into, North Carolina right now. Coming up to North Carolina right now. You learned it from watching TV. Neil, isn't TV amazing? And now we got live streams. Bloody hell, we've come a long way. Pretty much everything I learned is from TV too, so let me not lie. I can't stress that enough how much I've learned from TV. Yes, TV is always educational, for the most part. Sorry, Maury Povich. You miss watching PBS, you don't have... Revis, get yourself a really good antenna. PBS stations, for the most part, have lowered their transmission, their transmission power. So if you're having trouble getting a PBS channel, there's actually a really good indoor antenna. It's called, what is it called again? Called the Mohu Leaf Supreme Pro. The Mohu Leaf Supreme Pro. M-O-H-U, then Leaf, L-E-A-F, Supreme Pro. I got this antenna for here in my house in Coney. It is amazing. I get some channels from really far away, and everything comes in crystal clear, really good. And I get a lot of PBS stations. I get 3 PBS stations on that thing. So, yeah, one from Long Island, one from New York, and one from New Jersey. So, Mohu Leaf, Leaf, Mohu Leaf Supreme. Sounds like a taco, but but it's a really good indoor antenna. And so I know a lot of PBS stations have lowered their output, so a lot of people have lost PBS stations. So if you did, you can get it for free. You don't need cable to watch PBS. And actually, I watch the majority of TV. I watch over the air. I watch over a antenna. I do have a link to my cable box back in Bay Ridge, so I can watch cable shows because there's like a thing I could use. I use my phone to transmit from the cable box that I'm kind of using, I guess, still. But I could transmit that from Bay Ridge, so I still have cable because I'm paying for it. But yeah, Spectrum does not exist here in Seagate, so watching Spectrum over an Optimum signal, and I somehow still lost News 12. I love watching News 12, but I lost News 12. Yeah, Mohu Leaf Supreme Pro is the antenna. Mohu Leaf Supreme Pro. It's a little expensive. It's like $80, but it's really good. It is really, really good. I'm very happy with the purchase. As we're now flying over the great state of North Carolina, we're officially now in the Carolinas, and we're in North Carolina. Barry, isn't that antenna amazing? It's the powered one. Exactly. You got to plug it into a USB power source. But the damn thing is so good. I mean, I never have to recalibrate it. It just works. It is damn. And I have the older Mohu Leaf antenna, but not the powered one. And but the powered one definitely gets you a lot more channels. Nothing could be finer than the state of Carolina. That's right. The Tar Heel Slate. Good to see you, Jack Volpe. Welcome aboard. So about half of you guys, there's one lucky person who does not have a person on their lap. We have 39 people aboard. Welcome aboard our de Havilland Twin Otter, DHC 6300, LP, the long distance range one. Putting this plane to the absolute limit right now, flying all the way down from New York City LaGuardia to the Walt Disney World Airport, the abandoned Walt Disney World Airport. KDWS is the airport code. Today, the old runway is used for parking. We got a long flight, still about 2.5 hours to go on our flight today. Used to love the Outer Banks. Good memories. Nice. Outer Banks is a beautiful place. Nice beaches down there. Let's see how we're doing on our track here. I think we're getting close to the point where I gotta start adjusting it. Okay, no, we're good. We're good for now. We are good. We are good with our track. I tell you, this music and the hum of the engines is so relaxing. That's right, we're flying to Walt Disney World there, Activity 79. We are flying all the way down to Walt Disney World. I'm going to bring you right to the doorstep of the Mickey Mouse. So far, good weather conditions so far. I think we're going to encounter some weather when we get into South Carolina. But so far, so good. We have not hit a flock of birds yet. So that's good. We haven't hit a flock of birds. That's what happened the last time we did this. And we got to watch out for Donald Ducks. Hopefully we don't crash into any Donald Ducks. But the last time we did this a year ago, we flew into a flock of birds. We lost an engine. And we had to do an emergency landing. See a bit of weather around Charleston. Ooh, let me check my radar here. I'll check my radar too there. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Got some weather approaching. Ooh, we got some weather. Oh, boy. Okay, wow. This is going to get really interesting. Am I up to date with this weather radar here? Let's see here. Oh, yeah, we got some... Oh, the weather's bubbling up. Oh, man. The weather is bubbling up here. Batten down the hatches indeed. You're watching the Weather Channel. Nice. Good to see you, Travis. Let's see here. So far, so good. When we get near Fayetteville and Lumberton, North Carolina, we're going to encounter some weather. And then I think if we keep on going down to Florence, yeah, definitely South Carolina, we may hit some thunderstorms. So it looks like we have some weather we'll be encountering in a little bit. That's when the live stream gets fun, huh? But so far so good when it comes to the weather. Welcome aboard our de Havilland DHC 6300. We gotta get ready for blizzards. That's right. We gotta get ready for blizzards, folks. It's coming. Winter's coming. Can we get some nice fall weather at least? I don't want to go straight into winter, damn nabbit. I want some autumn. I want a little bit of autumn, please. You ready? Me too, Ramona. I am so ready for the cooler weather. It's ridiculous. Yesterday on the live stream, the equipment came very close to failing. We were like right on the edge of the equipment like shutting down on me, but luckily we made it. I think we were in the shade and we had enough clouds in the end, so that's how I was able to get yesterday's live stream off. Who is Autumn? Autumn is this amazing woman, part of the seasons. Sexy autumn and fiery winter, sultry spring, and beautiful summer. Last flight delay you had, the pilot came on and said energy was not favorable. Oh no. Myrna, that's probably the worst thing you can hear. Is it the pilot have energy or just energy in the atmosphere? What was he talking about? Oh my god.
The energy's not favorable, guys. We're just not gonna fly today. Sorry, guys. The energy's not favorable.
The crystals aren't aligned.
Sorry, guys. The crystals aren't aligned. The crystals aren't aligned, guys. Sorry.
Good to see you, Mario. Welcome. Welcome aboard our de Havilland DHC 6300 Twin Otter. Non-stop service from New York LaGuardia to the Walt Disney World single takeoff runway airport. Oh, he or she might have been manifesting a good landing. Yeah, who knows? But so far, everyone has a friend on their lap because this aircraft could only hold about 20 people. Or 21. One of you lucky people are up here in the co-pilot seat with me. And 60 degrees this morning out there in Seattle. On coffee number 3. Enjoy the coffee there, Zito. Had to decipher that one. Veiled way of saying, look at the damn lightning. Okay, that makes sense. Don't you love those passengers who see crazy weather and they're like, we can fly? Ah, that's your favorite pillar in Bethesda Terrace, autumn. That's awesome, Ramona. What was higher, the pilot or the plane? Whose lap are you sitting on? I don't know, Marie. Gotta ask around. You prefer to be honest? Just tell me. You'll take it. Exactly. I like my pilots to be honest too. With your spill cup. Hey, that's right. With your no spill cup. A perfect cup for this aircraft. By the way, now I am drinking. I've moved on from iced coffee. I am now drinking a lovely, and I forgot I got this yesterday, strawberry lemonade. I have a strawberry lemonade today as we fly over North Carolina. Approaching Greenville, North Carolina. It's delicious, S-Fields. It is delicious. As we come up on 1 o'clock, of course, it's time to talk about our sponsors. And the sponsor of this second hour of the flight is, of course, Admiral TVs and Radios. When you want a quality TV or radio, always choose Admiral. God help the person you had to sit on. Oh, no, Leela, that's not good. Greenville, North Carolina, home of the East Carolina University. Nice. Wonder if there's a book of airline euphemisms. Nirna, there probably is. But I don't like mango. I've tried the mango lemonade. I'm not a big fan of mango. But, yeah, I've tried the mango lemonade. I'm not a big fan of mango. I'm all about the the watermelon. But anyway, Admiral Televisions and Radios bringing you this second hour of the Flight Sim. Right?
Soon you'll be able to walk into your Admiral dealer's store and confidently buy the style radio or radio phonograph you want. The selection of Admiral radios will be complete. There'll be radio phonographs with the famous Admiral exclusive features, slide away that makes loading and unloading your record changer so easy, and the foolproof Admiral automatic record changer. There'll be consoles and table models and newly designed cabinets of fine woods and modern plastics. There'll be farm sets and portables in many styles and sizes, including the popular Admiral Bantam, the camera-type radio that operates on alternating current, direct current, or self-contained batteries. There'll be new electronic refinements and AM, FM, and shortwave reception. And now about television. Admiral's extensive research assures television receivers with true Admiral quality. So, whatever you want in radio, you'll find it in an Admiral, America's smart set. You can get a very good idea of what Admiral will offer if you'll write for a free copy of the new, full-colored booklet entitled It's a Promise from Admiral. Just write your name and address on a penny postcard and mail it to Admiral in care of this radio station. That's all. Just your name and address mailed to Admiral at this station.
Good to see you, New Jersey 785. The narrator for the panorama, that was the great oh my God, what's his name? Thomas something. Different narrators there in New Jersey 785, but good to see you. Welcome aboard. Lowell Thomas. Lowell Thomas is a narrator for the panorama of New York City. Yeah, penny. Back in my day, we had penny postcards. Man. You don't know why old-time radio makes you feel like everything's okay. It's the relaxing voice that they use. When you use a relaxing voice, it calms the listener down. It sounds like the narrator's in charge. See? It's like little things like that. Revis, I went to school for that. They told me how to talk in a quiet, calm voice. A sturdy, stern voice. A voice of all-knowing. All-knowing and calm. I need things in front of me to read, and then I have to use my hands. And anyway, I'm just riffing. That's why I'm pausing a lot. We didn't see any UFOs, Bob's Discounts. No UFOs yet. No UFOs sighted on today's flight. I need my decoder ring. I need a penny postcard and a decoder ring, and then I'm all fine. I'm fine. That's all I need in my world. Yeah, wait until we get to Florida, then we see all the UFOs, people. Ooh, it looks like we're getting into some weather right now. Greenville, North Carolina coming on up. We're going to fly right over Greenville, North Carolina. Got to fly right over it. Florida is a UFO. I don't know if the entire state of Florida is a UFO. I see UFOs every night. By the way, shout out to Osceola County. I don't know why. Just random shout out.
I live in Osceola County.
Shout out to the Seminole Indians. We're going to Florida, kids. We're going to Florida. I married an angel. Shout out to S. Field's best friend who lives in Tampa Bay, Florida. Tampa Bay, Florida, home of cigars. That's the only thing I remember in Tampa Bay, Florida, is people rolling cigars. That's like a very young childhood memory of mine. I went to Ybor City, and there were people rolling cigars, and I was only like 9 or 10. The simpler times. Time to make sure I know where I'm going. I'm going to say hi to Tom Brady. Absolutely. Say hi to Tom Brady. Hit me up with Giselle. If Giselle bails, it sounds good there, Myrna. Ooh, we're right. We're almost on the magenta line. Oh, my God. We're almost onto the magenta line. Oh, my goodness. Let's see how we're doing here on our track. Right, 217. Yep, 217, 217. We're holding 217 all the way. Very good. Flight time right now, 2 hours, 21 minutes. And we still got a ways to go on our flight this afternoon. I forgot to check the gas. How much gas do we... We're making pretty good time, Barry, yeah. Let's see how we're doing on gas. Oh, we're doing very good on gas. Oh, we're doing very, very good on gas. The longer we fly, our fuel consumption actually gets more efficient because it's less weight. So that's good. Our fuel consumption's doing really good right now, so I think we're going to make it. We'll probably have an hour extra fuel, and if we do have an hour of extra fuel, we'll go by the Cape Canaveral and all that kind of stuff. So we'll do our best to try to see some UFOs as we go by the Artemis launch site. If we have the fuel. That's if we have the fuel, which I think we are. I think we're going to have about an hour of fuel remaining, which will make the plane very light when we land. So I'm going to have to be very careful when I bring the plane in to land. Any kind of crosswind's going to really affect the aircraft as we bring her into Lake Buena Vista Airport. One of your 3 goals in life is to see something magic. UFO will be top 3. Ho, 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 it's magic. You got to see Todd Robbins do his magic show here in New York, S. Fields. He does an amazing magic show. I highly recommend watching that. You hope the magenta line performs better than the Maginot line. I think it will, New Jersey 785. I think it will. Wow. When was the last time you heard Maginot line in a live stream chat? This is not a historical live stream chat, ladies and gentlemen, but my God, my audience is so smart. Yes, hopefully it'll hold better than the Maginot line. New York City is magic, at least. Absolutely. Yes, absolutely, yes, Fields. Never heard of the Maginot Line. There you go. It's very historic, Myrna. I forgot what war that was. Is that the French? One of them French wars? Right, it didn't work well for the French. There you go. Was that World War II? Maginot Line? Was that the line where was that the German invasion line? Oh God, we're learning something. We're learning something new every damn live stream. You guys are so freaking smart. I love it. Yeah, World War II. World War II. Yeah, see, my brain's kind of working, kind of. I could fly a plane. I could kind of fly a plane, ladies and gentlemen. It's a very historic thing. Yeah, that worked well. That worked very well. There's a Jacksonville in North Carolina? Boy, I'm lost. Your French history sucks. Me too, yes. The Germans fooled them and came through the Ardennes Woods. Ooh, okay. We learn about the invasion of France. This is some good stuff. So all the kids who are like 13, 14, 15 years old, if you're watching this live stream, which by the way, you shouldn't be, but if you're watching this under the age of 15, take notes. You're learning stuff for your history class, kids. I was surprised to see that too, but it was a beautiful thing. Getting deep into history talk here. I love it. Just for that. You know what? Just for that. Where are my donuts? I need a donut. I'm going to celebrate right now with a donut. Where's my donuts? Where's my damn donuts? There we go. All right. Breaking out the donuts. I feel like the aircraft's in a good spot right now. Ooh, they gave me a mistake donut. You're under 15 there, S-Fields? Oh, no. North Bend in North Carolina is where your niece lost her house in the flood. Oh my goodness, Barry. Barry, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Wow. That's awful. I hope she was able to rebuild. Those that don't learn history are doomed to repeat it. Exactly, Neil. As I enjoy a chocolate glazed donut at 11,500 feet. Welcome aboard our de Havilland DHC 6300L, the Twin Otter. Flying nonstop from New York LaGuardia Airport to the KDWS Airport, the Lake Buena Vista Airport inside Walt Disney World. It's an abandoned airport that now only survives as a parking lot. We're landing right on we have cleared all the buses and cars. And we're going to be doing the first approach and landing at that airport in over 40 years. So NJ785, the rides at Coney Island start shutting down at the end of October. So the last weekend in October is when everything is open for the last time. So our season ends at October. The Maginot Line, named after the French Minister of War, André Mignon. The line of concrete fortifications, obstacles, and installations built to deter the invasion by Germany. Did not work out too well. But yes, the rides shut down at the end of October. So you can still come out on the weekends. This is the last week Coney Island, the rides anyway, are opened all week. There's still a week or two in October when we're open for one more week, but this is the last week we're open from Monday, from Monday to Monday. And then yeah, after that, we're only open on the weekend. And then, then everything closes down the end of October. No flight stewardesses, Neil. This is a small aircraft. We could only fit about 20 people on this aircraft. There's 40 of you aboard right now, so everyone has somebody sitting on their lap, and it's a little crowded, but we're making do. No in-flight movie either. Just look out your window. It's a very small aircraft. It's a very, very small aircraft. Here's a view of the interior for everybody. Yep, and it's a little tight, especially for the people way in the back who have to share. You might have to share a seat with the bathroom door. But people can stand in the aisle. You know, it's a little tight. You can't stand fully. I think the interior is only about 5.5 feet tall. It's basically a bus with wings and a prop. No overhead space. No. You have to store your luggage in the seat underneath you. We just heard, wouldn't it be lovely to be stuck in a crammed plane with 40 people? Wouldn't it be lovely? We're getting into some weather. We are getting into some weather. It didn't work because they stopped building it at the woods, thinking the Germans wouldn't come through. But Mama was wrong again. Hey, Mama was wrong again. Wait, yeah, Mama, she was wrong again. Mama drama. Have you learned French history at 11,500 feet? Welcome aboard. Let's see how we're doing on fuel here. I think we're doing good on fuel, right? Yes, we're doing good on fuel. We're doing really good on fuel, actually. Better than I was thinking. Everything is really good. We got a good aircraft here. Those French people, sacre bleu. I blame the Pink Panther. It looks like we're going to be flying just to the west of Wilmington. We're going to be just west of Cape Fear. And we're going to be just off the coast of Myrtle Beach. Wow, what's the weather going to be like? I'm wondering what the weather's going to be like. I'm getting very, very excited about the possibility of weather. Oh, the pink... See, that's why I blame the Pink Panther. The Pink Panther is British. He infiltrated their society. Anyway, I make no sense right now. As I enjoy this very interesting flavor combination of a chocolate glazed donut and watermelon lemonade. It's a taste sensation that's waking me up. has a similar effect of coffee. Mr. Bean is British. Or is he French? I do have an extra donut. Yeah, I have a Boston cream. I have not begun to munch on my Boston cream yet. And the best for last, exactly. Aye, you prefer to wash it down with the dew from the mountain. Yes. Yes, the dew from the mountain. Oh, man. These donuts are good. By the way, the squeaky chair means that I'm a very casual live streamer. Live streamers spend lots of money just to have a non-squeaky chair. My chair squeaks gloriously. You want donuts now, Nibble? Grab some donuts. Grab some donuts, Nibble. Ooh, we got a lot of people just jumped on the plane. Up to 44 people now on the plane. So some of you guys have 2 people on your laps. Welcome aboard our de Havilland Twin Otter DHC 6300. Oh, was he in our... He was with HR Puff and Stuff and the Panther? What? What, Mr. Bean? Is heaven really made of jelly donuts?
But I have diabetes.
No, no, don't go in France. No, that is a working man food there. No. No, don't go in France. No. No. What's the French equivalent to Dunkin' Donuts? You got it. Leela, grab yourself a drink if you can. If you can move around. We have like 5 people who keep tuning in, keep on tuning out. They tune in all at once and they leave all at once. Squeaky Chair works well with the 18-wheeler. Absolutely there, NJ. Absolutely. It definitely works good with the 18-wheeler streams. Boy, we're gonna go over ocean. We're gonna go over water in a little bit. That's gonna be a little scary. But we are just high enough that we can make it back to the coast. We do have a 1 emergency airport, and that is Savannah, Georgia. So if we do have any kind of catastrophic failure when we're over the water, Savannah will be our first go-to. But hopefully everything works out. Yes, the French are too sophisticated for donuts. That's why they have croissants. Croissant. Un croissant. So we're now just to the west of Jacksonville, North Carolina. I did not know there was a Jacksonville in North Carolina. We could always land on a highway. That is true, Neil. And this plane could go slow enough to do that. We could do 75 miles an hour. We'll be good. We could bring that plane in for a landing. I think even slower if I have my flaps fully deployed. One day, Dunkin' Donuts. I mean, at least to an airport, Nibble. At least to an airport, they'll get a Dunkin' Donuts or a Krispy Kreme, or a Tim Hortons. I'll keep the flaps to myself. I will. That's right, Tim Hortons for all my Canadians there. Yeah, we just go to Tim Hortons there. Yeah, it's fine. They got fine coffee there, yeah. It's fine. Mighty good coffee there, yeah. Shout out to Ottawa there. We gotta do like a Canadian thing. I gotta go up to Canada. One of these flights, we're gonna go up to like Canada and stuff like that. I know you guys have Tim Hortons in Staten Island. We have a Tim Hortons out here in Brooklyn too. Over by, what's the Sheepshead Bay. Right, there's a Tim Hortons in Europe. There we go. You've had Tim Hortons in Europe. Tim Hortons, it's kind of, it's like Tim Hortons is in between Dunkin' and Starbucks. It's a little bit better than Dunkin', but not as good as Starbucks. Well, not as foofy. Whatever. I don't like Starbucks anymore unless I get it given to me for free. Nirna, I'm gonna have to do a Canadian tour. We gotta do a tour up there in Canada. There, go from Montreal to go up to Montreal, then down to Toronto, and then over Niagara Falls and back home. That'll be a nice afternoon. Exactly. They got donuts instead of donuts. That's right. Donna Lynn. That's very true, Donna Lynn. Donna Lynn just, that's the facts right there, kid. They have donuts. I don't know how do you say donut different than donuts? Donuts? They have donuts? Grew up in Massachusetts, had a Dunkin' on almost every corner. Alan, you're living a wonderful place. You live in a wonderful place. Good to see you, Alan. Massachusetts, we had a Dunkin' Donuts on every corner. Thank you so much. Fill out my Arrive Can forms. Thank you so much, Myrna. Donuts? Donuts? Fancy donuts. Yeah, there you go. Tim Hortons on Knapp Street. There's the address. Good to see you there, Mike. On this day, September 5th, the Hill Valley clock started. Really? Was that today? Wow. The official birthday of Scuttle the Seagull, the Little Mermaid, and happy birthday to Scuttle. Happy Labor Day there, Mark. Chicago has a few Dunkin' Donuts. La Dunkin' Fufu. Yeah, Dunkin' Fufu. Ah, their headquarters in... Oh, Dunkin' Donuts is headquarters in Massachusetts. That makes sense. Well, I am enjoying Dunkin' Donuts. And hey, Dunkin' Donuts, I would love for you guys to sponsor me one time. Pronounce exactly the same, but the dough is instead of dough. All right? I'm eating a donut from Tim Hortons. But the Hill Valley clock started at 8 p.m. on this date, September 5th. That's a good little info there. I like that. We fly at 11,500 feet. We're approaching Wilmington, North Carolina. Quincy, Massachusetts was the first Dunkin' Donuts. Yes, didn't Adam the Woo recently do a video about that? He went to the first Dunkin' Donuts there. Yeah. It worries me that everything is going so well. Can our luck hold? Well, if we don't hit a flock of birds. Well, everything's golden. But the last time we did this flight from New York all the way to Walt Disney World, we hit a flock of birds. Good things happen to good people all the time, Miss Fields. Absolutely. Happy birthday to Chip Davis of Mannheim Steamroller. There you go. Chip Davis' birthday today. I'm going to hear some songs from Mannheim Steamroller. Well, we can't because of copyright. Mark, thank you so much for the random fact. If the Dunkin' near you was low on stock, they said time to make the donuts and they closed. He was like, dude, come on. It's like, dude, that's before my time, man. Then the guy who said time to make the donuts, isn't he dead? They should bring that back. Why can't they bring that back? Bloody hell. Didn't we all go to a high school with Chip Davis? All right, let's see how we're doing with the magenta line here. Oh, we're doing very good with that. Let's see here, 216. All right, so everything is, well, we're right on course here. We don't have to make any course corrections here. The aircraft practically flying itself to Walt Disney World right now. And it looks like we're gonna miss out on the weather in South Carolina. We're gonna be just ahead of that weather, it looks like. But you never know, we might hit it. You never know, we might hit it. And I don't know why my live stream clock is 2 minutes ahead. Shout out to Barry and Isaac Nail, Peyton's Magic World. Also, Jonathan Chong, Lorna of Great Britain. More than welcome for providing the lyrics and the updates for you guys. What? I have no idea, John. John, I'm gonna have to smoke weed. I'm gonna have to. I gotta go to Zaza Island. They don't even make donuts anymore. Yes, exactly. They have centralized bakeries now. Isn't it like a liquid now? They just give like Dunkin' Donuts like a liquid for. That won't help. Okay. You have no idea, Nibble? Me neither. I have no idea either. Don't you love Zaza Island, John? I haven't heard a bad review from Zaza Island yet. You got some, Nibble, you got some. Some do indeed, Alan, yes. Oh, some still do make donuts. No, but don't they like give them like a liquid and they put the liquid into like a mold and then the mold becomes a donut? I don't know. we're just to the west now of Wilmington, North Carolina. Name for Gaba's sister? Maybe, Neil, maybe. Or Gabor, yes. The Zaza Island is maybe Zaza Gabor, who knows? Oh, you think so, Alan? Yeah. Put the it's like a liquid they put in there. Anyway. All Dunkin' Donuts taste the same to me, and that's the good thing. It's a comforting, relaxing taste. And as I drink this lemon, this watermelon lemonade, this kind of tastes like one of their refreshers. And I think my mind is playing tricks on me because I'm drinking this out of a Dunkin' Donuts cup. So it's like I guess I'm drinking a refresher. I think they were S Fields. I think they were. I think they were. How long have we been? We've been flying for 2.5 hours now. We've been doing this nonsensical live stream. Wilmington. Oh my God, we're flying near Ramona's house out there in Wilmington. Hey, let's look at Wilmington here. Let me change the camera. There you go. Looking out towards Wilmington right there. There it is. Flying over Ramona's house. Over Wilmington, North Carolina. Absolutely, Myrna. Absolutely. 2.5 hours, a person sitting on your lap. You can't feel your legs. Hopefully you moved around enough, S Fields. Mark, Walt Disney World used to have an airport. So where we're going right now, let me bring up our visual aids. Oh, we're flying over Cape Fear River right now. Okay. That's pretty awesome. But coming up, we're making our way to a single takeoff and landing runway called the Lake Buena Vista Stol, S-T-O-L, runway there, single engine takeoff landing runway. So it's a runway that was used from the 60s into the mid 70s and only briefly used for passenger use by very small aircraft, the kind of aircraft we're flying right now, de Havilland Twin Otter. But the airport was in service for a few years until they decided to not use it anymore. And today it's still there. It's a parking lot today. But we're gonna recreate this photo right here. We're gonna recreate this photo. This is a de Havilland Twin Otter coming on in to the Walt Disney World Airport. So that's what we're gonna do right now. Or we're on our way at least to do that. But that is what's going on in this live stream. So yes, there used to be an airport in Walt Disney World, not in use anymore. Today is used to park buses. But that's where we're going to right now. From New York LaGuardia. We took it from New York LaGuardia at around 11:30 this morning. Esteban, good to see you. Buenvenidos. It's okay there, S Fields. It's okay. So yeah, S Fields. That is that whole if the runway played the song for you, that was a whole that's a myth. Nobody knows if that's actually true or not. But yes, it's as you come in It either plays When You Wish Upon a Star, or there's some reports that say Zippity Doo Dah. But I think it would be When You Wish Upon a Star. It just makes sense. But it's a rumor and it's not confirmed. So I obsessed over this little airport for a few months of my life. And I looked up lots of information about it, and yeah. It's pretty, has a pretty interesting history, to say the least. Esteban, bienvenidos. Good to see you, Esteban. As we make our way to the KDWS, Lake Buena Vista. Yeah, sounded a little surreal. The plane has to hit 45. Understand that the plane's slowing down when it hits that runway. And the runway is crazy small. We have to hit about 80 knots or below to land at that runway safely. And you're going to see, we're going to be going slow. I mean, we're going to do a very tight turn coming in. There is an approach that we're going to do that if they were to land at this airport in real life, this is an approach that would be done. So we got to basically stay to the east of the monorail track, and we got to stay over the marshes and the parking lot. We're going to give Camp Wilderness a buzz as we bring down our engines. So we're going to fly right over Camp Wilderness, over the marshland, kind of in between area, up to the Epcot parking lot. So if you want to watch the plane land, go to the north part of the Epcot Center parking lot, and you'll see us make a big, wide left-hand turn, or sorry, right-hand turn. And it's a short runway. We got to come in really slow. And yeah. As we said goodbye to Wilmington, passed over Ramona's house. Let's get some final views here at Wilmington before continuing on. We're going to make our way over the water now, just off the coast of Myrtle Beach. But over the river and through the woods. Yes, indeed. So far, we haven't hit any birds. We haven't hit any weather. We're doing really good with the weather. Am I flying in a real plane? Yes, I am, Mark. It's a de Havilland DHC-63L Twin Otter. This is the long-range version, and we are pretty much flying this plane at the maximum it could possibly fly at. Let's only take gas from the front. Switch that a little bit again. From what I hear about Myrtle Beach, it sounds like a fun place. That's right, Neil. Well said, Neil. Well said. It's a real plane, but everything else is simulated. Real plane, real boy. Yes. Real, all real. No fake, real. Ooh, there's the coastline. Coming up to the coastline here. We're going to start flying over water now. I think we are all here. I think we're all real. We're not all computer algorithms here. Real Dutch. That's right. A real, and a real. Yeah. Is the music from the Overlook? No, Bobs. The music is the 1964-1965 public address music from the 1964-1965 World's Fair. No need to stand by for impact there, Neil. We're not crashing yet. Exactly. If you were a sim, why would you go to the gym? Exactly. Exactly. Good to see you, Deb. We have not reached the Disneyland airport yet. How far are we? We're about to go into South Carolina now. And we still have a flight time of 1 hour and 46 minutes. We still have a flight time of 1 hour 46 minutes. Our tracking, we got to go in a 216 heading, but we're holding 217, which is good. We only trash exactly. We only trash cans on this. Exactly. We only trash trains on this channel. We only crash trains on this channel. Yes, LIRR trains, not planes. Well, at least I try not to crash planes. I've crashed planes in the past. Anyway, we're 373 nautical miles away from Walt Disney World, and our ground speed is 210 knots. Good to see you, Cyclone Joe. Welcome. But yes, 1 hour and 46 minutes about until we get to Disney. I think we're going to have enough fuel to fly along the coast and see the rockets at Kennedy Airport, at Kennedy Space Center, sorry. So I think we're going to do a flyover of the Rocket Bay areas there before coming into Orlando. But we're going to say goodbye to the coast for a little bit now. We're going to say goodbye to the coast. There we go. In our Seychelles to Havilland Twin Otter. So no snack and drink service there, Deb. The capacity of the aircraft is only 20. We have 45 people aboard right now. So it's a little crowded. We have a lot of people sitting on people's laps. Some people may have up to 2 people sitting on their lap. Or people are just standing in the aisle. It's fine. Just hold on. It's like a bus. So people are probably standing. You know, hopefully share your seats, you know. If you feel like you need to move around, you sit down. You can stand up and walk over and walk around and let the person who's standing up sit down for a little bit. Ooh, am I flying over Calabash, North Carolina? Really? Ooh. There you go. I'm right. Oh, yeah, right here. I'm right by Calabash. Wow. Look at that. Wow, we're right by it. Wow, Mrs. Calabash, wherever you are. No standing on the wings. This ain't first class. No. Who farted? Open a window. You have some pistachios? Share them with everyone else on the plane. Wow, we're just a few miles away from Calabash, North Carolina. Right there on the border. Interesting. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's a test flight for... Yeah, exactly. It's a test flight for Spirit Airlines new bus style. You want a drink on your flight? You can bring a drink on your flight. Are they wearing seatbelts? That's up to they. That is up to they. Aw, Indians exposed. They just light a match or... Be courteous. Seatbelts are for wimps. Actually, just hold on. Just hold on. You'll be fine. Just hold on to the aircraft and you'll be fine. Remember, this is an unpressurized aircraft, so you could smoke. Ooh, there goes the weather updating. It's real. It's real. It's real. Whoever smelt it, dealt it. Yeah, there you go. There's a seafood restaurant named Ella's. Oh, that's where Goodnight Cash... Oh, really? Oh, my goodness. I want to go to Ella's now, Ramon. I think so. That's a good information right there. I want to have seafood at Ella's. Yes. Wow. Okay, we're gonna start really going. We're gonna really go off the coast here, everybody. It's raining in North Carolina today. Where in eastern or western North Carolina. I have the radar for North Carolina. We were flying in the eastern part of the state. We're now officially in South Carolina. Let me check the radar. Yeah, all the rain is towards the western part of North Carolina. And we were close to the coast. So we were by Greenville and Wilmington. So we stayed in the eastern part of the state, which I don't think it's raining right now. We just stayed ahead of the rain, basically. As I check the radar. So far we have not encountered any rain. We're staying just ahead of the weather system here. Just to the east of it. I'm hoping we encounter some weather. The weather updates every minute, so. Now we're getting to the scary part of the flight where we go over water. But I think we're good on gas. We're good on fuel. We're good on our heading. This is a one-way trip. Yes, this is. We started in New York LaGuardia about 2.5 hours ago. We still have about an hour and 40 minutes left in the flight. Take Amtrak back. That'll be a long trip there. I'd rather fly back, Neil. I'd rather fly back. Do it in an afternoon, you know? Gotta ride Greyhound. I've done that, S. Fields. I've done Greyhound from Central Florida back up to New York, and it's not fun. Especially if you're on the local bus. Oh, sorry to hear that, S. Fields. But thank you so much for renewing your premium membership again. Appreciate that. Yeah, no Airbus, you got it. Do a barrel roll, Tom G. No. Tom G, no. No. No, I'm flying to the abandoned airport at Walt Disney World. I need all the fuel I could get. So no barrel rolls, but we're right on track here. That's what I'm checking right now. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, we're good. You gotta bring your own food on this aircraft. This is a de Havilland Twin Otter. This has a capacity of only 20 people. We now have 45 people aboard right now, so lots of people sitting on people's laps right now. No barrel rolls and no loops, Tom G. No, you could watch me on the free version of YouTube there, Activity 79. You must have something wrong set up. You could watch me on the free version of YouTube. You do not have to pay me. You do not have to pay membership to watch me. That makes no sense. Literally makes no sense. But Cyclone Joe, do they have an airport? They used to have an airport in Walt Disney World. Let me tell you about it. We're going to go to the single engine landing takeoff runway here at Walt Disney World. That's our final destination. The airport, the runway anyway, is located just to the east of the Ticket and Transportation Center parking lot. When the park was being built, they used this airport to bring in people, to bring out people. Walt Disney used it himself many times to manage the building of the initial Florida project. The airport was in use until about the mid-late 70s, but there was a couple of small airline companies that used to fly people to and from this airport. And this is what we're going to be looking like when we hopefully land safely. These are two de Havilland Twin Otters coming into the airport there. And there was no permanent building set up. It was just basically land. You drop them off and you take off. But this is where we're going. Today, the runway is a parking lot. So they have cleared off all the buses and cars for us. And we're going to land at this single landing runway airport there. The Stole. So there you go. I think so, Neil. Yes. Mickey used the airport to get to Disneyland in California. Yeah, Cyclone Joe. Pretty cool. We did this about a year ago. And we hit a flock of birds on the way down. So we lost an engine, had to land. There you go, Tom. Yeah. Favorite plane in Alaska. Nice. Alaska's a fun place to fly around. Yeah, we got close to 50 people in the aircraft right now. It's a little crowded. It's a little crowded. Oh, you want to have the YouTube Premium. Okay, awesome. Okay, sorry about that, Activity 79. You want to have the YouTube Premium. Okay, cool. Yeah, no ads. No ads. Yeah, we got close to... We're getting close to... We got to hit 50 people in the plane. That means that people got 2-3 people on their laps. Well. Yes, people got to bring their own snacks aboard and all that stuff. And smoke them if you got them, folks. Smoke them if you got them. You are flying in an unpressurized aircraft. So the official cigarette of this flight is Tempo Cigarettes with its all-new charcoal filter. Tempo Cigarettes, the official cigarette.
Everybody's talking Tempo, the new filter cigarette. Far more charcoal, far more charcoal.
How does all that flavor get through all that charcoal in that new filter cigarette?
Tempo, the secret's in the structure of Tempo's all new filtered side, the new filter cigarette. Tempo. Tempo brings you far more activated charcoal than in previous filter designs. The first bonded charcoal filter, a new kind of filter for a taste too good to miss. White Estron Filter 2. No health claim is made for Tempo. Only the promise of easy draw, smoother taste.
How does all that flavor get through all that charcoal in that new filter cigarette?
Tempo, the secret's in the structure of Tempo's all new filter. Try the new filter cigarette. Tempo.
Oh, all right. Tempo Cigarettes, the official cigarette of this flight. I want to thank also Air Seychelles for letting me borrow their plane. Gotta love that activated chart. It's good for your health, Mirna. It gives you vim and vigor. They may not happen at the same time. Vim and vigor may not happen at the same time, but you get both eventually. But thanks to that new, powerful, clean coal technology, the Tempo cigarette is as smooth as a baby's behind. The smoothest cigarette. Where's the oxygen mask? We don't need any oxygen masks here on the aircraft. We just open a window. We're unpressurized. No, I didn't have a Tempo commercial. Barry, I have all the old commercials. I think Barry needs another commercial. Barry likes the old school commercials. I like the old school commercials. You know what I'm going to eat right now? I am hungry.
Hot dog, Armour hot dog. What kinds of kids eat Armour hot dogs?
Fat kids, skinny kids, kids who climb on rocks. Soft kids, busy kids.
Even kids with chicken pox love hot dogs.
Armour hot dogs.
The dog kids love to bite. Picking it up on the old banjo, put on the mustard and away we go.
When man bites dogs and soon they say,
But when kids fight dogs, they yell,
Hooray!
for hot dogs,
Armour hot dog.
the dogs.
Kids love to
Yes. Armor hot dogs, the official. If you're able to get a hot dog on the flight, right? The big finish indeed, right? Yes, got to eat hot dogs on Thursday. Nice. Yes. As we have all crammed on. Any old Coney Island commercials? I don't have any. See, these are all radio commercials from an album, Cyclone Joe, so I don't have any old Coney Island commercials, unfortunately. Those are really tough to find. Radio, like a local radio commercial like that, those are really tough to find. Am I a licensed pilot? Absolutely. Remember that commercial? Simpler times, Barry. Hot dogs are part of the basic food groups. Yes, they are. That's good to know, Tom G. Can you plug a box? Yes, you can, Brian. Yes, you can. Do you hear mine in the background? Do you hear my box fan window in the background? Yes. Put a fan in the window there. You'll be fine. I have lots of commercials. I have... What do I have here on... Okay, I got Admiral radios and televisions, Tempo cigarettes, Armor hot dogs. Oh, and then I have the other sounds ready to go. All right. I got to get more commercials on a single play there. Single button. All right, let's see how fuel is doing here. How is our fuel doing? Our fuel is doing wonderful. We could go back to taking off with 2 tanks again. And we are 318 nautical miles away. About a flight time of 1.5 hours still to go. Used to eat TV dinners every Sunday for dinner. Simpler times, Revis. Do you like this nonsense? Make sure you hit that like button. It lets me know you care. Let's see how we're doing on the likes here. Let's see. How are we doing on likes? It won't tell me. Okay, it won't tell me. It's interesting. It does not tell me how many likes I have. I have a whole bunch of stuff going off of the damn internet right now, probably. Anyway. Fried TV, chicken dinner, Salisbury steak, simpler times. I don't have Fig Newtons. I haven't had a Fig Newton in years. Oh my God, Donna Lynn. The memories. That's right. Eat your hot dog before Joey Chestnut eats all of them. There we go. 69. Can we get to 69 likes? Thank you so much for tuning on. And 71. There we go, baby. We only got 53 watching, so that's good. Fig Newtons are very underrated. It's part of the basic food groups, right? 69 is divine, yes. And it looks like we're in the clouds now. Did you love your Swanson turkey dinners? Ah, there you go. Yes, works wonders indeed there, Tom. Ooh, we're coming up onto 2 o'clock Eastern time. Wow, we've been flying the plane now for 3 hours. Holy cow, we've been up here for 3 hours doing this. Got to be off the coast of Charleston, South Carolina. I gotta keep the coastline here in view now because we're so far off coast. Flying a very dangerous part of the flight right now. The part of the flight where we're completely off the coast of Florida. Rain seems to be gone. Nice. Well, maybe not. A lot of clouds over the water here. The TV dinner brownie was classic, but it had to be cooked just right, and that was one of the hardest things to cook. The brownie either came apart when you took it out, or did they put special chemicals in it back in the day and that made them always cook good? Even cooking for your brownie using only mildly toxic chemicals. Right, the chemicals, okay, figures. Brownies never come out hard or stale. It This special concoction of chemicals. Your brownie is always done right. In any type of microwave. Bloody hell! I don't know if you guys heard that on the live stream. There's a helicopter flew very low over my house here in Seagate. That was kind of crazy. Kind of wish I was looking out the window. Here it is. I'm thinking today is going to be a rainy day and the sun is out shining, but it feels hot outside. I'll just stay in. Am I allowed? It's the good old days of toxic chemicals in foods and candies that kept the young ones healthy, vim, vigor, lots of energy. It's very humid, right? Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna go outside. To hell with that. It's thoroughly unpleasant out, and I know the rain. Is the rain coming around 3 o'clock now? Or it's 2 o'clock. Anyway, no thank you. I'll take a break. Ooh, we consume mass quantities of red dye number 5. 6 o'clock now. Okay, 6 o'clock the rain's gonna come. Don't know when this stupid rain's gonna come. Well. We're getting into that relaxing portion of the flight now. If we haven't been there for the last 2 hours, for goodness sake. We fly over the water. It's an extra toe for good luck. That's my lucky toe there. It grew when I was 55 years old. That's the lucky toe there. Gives lots of energy, vim, and vigor. Lots of energy, vim, and vigor. I name my children Vim and Vigor. Watch out there, Vim. Here comes Vigor. You get him, Vigor. You know, don't get me started about that. I remember vaguely reading about that to Bailey. And yeah, I mean, Sunny D, I mean, you know. I don't know why they don't let you guys enjoy the Sunny Delight. I mean, the colorings is what makes this so good. Yeah, Cyclone Joe, the Coney Island Earth Cam has been down for quite a few weeks now. I don't know why it's down, but the Coney Island Cam is down on Earth Cam. I could actually switch over to it right now. Can I switch over to it right now? No, I can't, right? No. Yeah, I'm into gaming. I'm in my gaming setup right now, so. But if I really wanted to, I could bring up the Earth Cam. But yeah, no Coney Earth Cam. You blame the little tail you have. Oh, Sweet and Low would grow a tail there, S Fields. But it's all about artificial flavorings and colorings. Yes, indeed. Have I flown before? Mark, check out my replays. That's right, it's extraordinary. Exactly. Extraordinary. Yeah, we were too strict. Yeah, I know. You guys are way too strict on flavorings and colorings over there. It's crazy. Didn't you guys invent half of that stuff? Right now, I would love to know the dye I am consuming right now, my pink lemonade. Good to see you, Mark. Welcome aboard. Good to see you, Mark. Welcome aboard our de Havilland DHC through 63 Twin Otter, flying nonstop from New York LaGuardia Airport to the Lake Buena Vista single takeoff landing runway. So we're flying to the abandoned airport in Walt Disney World right now. You want to join the Circus of Muck, be carefree, right? S Fields, it could happen. It could happen. You too can make that happen. Oh, Circus Amok. I'm happy you guys got to see Circus Amok. That's one of those things that I've known about for years that not a lot of people have seen. Looks like this game was released in 2006. No, this was released in 2011? 2012? This says X-Plane 11. So, but wait, I think the graphics are fantastic. I mean, I think they're great. I mean, we are going to get into some photorealistic scenery when we get into Florida, which looks amazing. Again, we're playing X-Plane 11. Have I flown around the country and the world? Yes, I have, Mark. This is a game? I think it is, Neil. I think it is. Really? Oh, DeBailey, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh. But you guys have real sugar in your candies and stuff like that, right? You guys have real sugar in that stuff. Sounds good there, Neil. Good to see you, Rick. It's coming. Cyclone Joe, it's coming. We'll be back in the snow very soon. Okay, let's get back into that. Try to capture the magenta line here. We're back on both engines, right? Yes, we are back on both engines. Well, welcome on into the show, Rick. I'm headed your way, Rick. I'm headed your way. Smuggled some candy aboard. Anything's allowed on the plane. You could smoke, you could drink, I don't care. Exactly, you guys have real sugar, but okay, now everything tastes like crap. I would love to fly through the Bermuda Triangle, Phyllis. Oh yes, we're gonna go way off the coast, S-Fields. We're gonna go way off the coast, and then we're gonna come right into Florida. 2 engines in action it's a fantastic thing, yes. But can you bring sources of strong smell on the plane? If you want to be nice to the other 50 people aboard, yeah. Remember, this plane only holds 20 people. Oh, we're gonna hit some weather? Uh-oh, we might hit some weather, everybody. Let me see here. There's our interior there. And while I look, let's see here. I think I could bring up the radar for you guys. There it is. So yeah. Let's see here. We might encounter some weather off the coast here. Yeah, we are in clouds right now. Savannah has some rain showers just outside of it. But we'll see. We will see if we encounter any weather. So far, so good. Yes, everyone's on top of people's laps, Mark. People are just holding on to the aisle there. Yeah, we're just off the coast of Savannah right now, or just about to be off the coast of Savannah. Off the coast of Charleston, South Carolina right now.
Who wants a tuna fish sandwich? Tuna fish and egg. Tuna fish and egg.
Ooh, what the hell just happened? A cloud just was formed over our heads. Yeah, I gotta watch out for the storm. I think we're gonna be fine when it comes to the weather. I think we're gonna We're going to be just to the east of it, so I think we're just out ahead of the weather right now, so I think we're good. But you never know. Exactly, it's like riding the R at rush hour. Exactly, just stopping at every stop. Ah. UFO at 3 o'clock. Oh no! Gilderland Media, hello. How am I doing on this chill Labor Day? Chilling out here on this Labor Day there, Gilderland Media. Good to see you. I am taking a chill pill, if you will. Relaxing, playing some flight sim, flying from New York LaGuardia Airport to the abandoned airport at Walt Disney World. Oh yeah, it's a very tropical plane. Yeah, Air Seychelles has let us borrow their aircraft today. All right, an hour 15 minutes, hour 16 minutes, hour 16 minutes. So stuff starts to get really interesting. Wind in Charleston is 7 miles an hour, so no turbulence, but buckle up. There you go. Bernard, yes, we're flying at 11,500 feet. So, yeah, we're like right there in the weather column there, so. Might get a little bumpy here. Actually, S Fields, we can land at Cape Canaveral. There's a KTTS is the airport code. KTTS. And if we want to land at Cape Canaveral, we can. I think we're going to have enough gas to do a flyby. So I think we're going to do a flyby of Cape Canaveral before making our way to Disney. Relaxing while you drive. This is perfect live stream to watch the paint dry, Brian. Perfect live stream. Relaxing music indeed, Gilderland Media. You're listening to the public address music from the 1964-1965 World's Fair. It seems to go very well with the flight sim. Yeah, S Fields is pretty cool. Down the street from you, literally. Nice. No, we won't get shot down before landing at Cape Canaveral. We have special permission to fly in that area. Luckily, nobody shoots you down in X-Plane. I think this is the perfect time. I'm going to make whoopee right now. I'm going to break out my second donut. Everybody, I'm going to break out my Boston cream donut in honor of everyone who lives up here in the Northeast. Shout out to all the snowbirds. No, Bernard. Nope. All codes, all airports have a four-letter code. We took off from KLGA. That's New York LaGuardia, and we're going to land at KDWS. That's the Lake Buena Vista single runway takeoff landing runway. Nope. Four-letter code. Four-letter code. Ooh, weather. Yes, I did, Mark. Neil, those are the codes used for passengers. I'm talking about codes used that the pilots use. All airports have a four-letter code, but that's what pilots use. That's passengers use the three-letter. Yes. Oh man, that's good. Oh, the delicious Boston cream right there. Halfway, more than halfway through it. Again, Bernard, that's the 3-letter codes are for passengers. 4-letter codes are for pilots. It's what they plug into their equipment. Like this right here. This is my GPS right here, and I have my GPS, like it's right now locked on to KDWS. That's the Walt Disney World Buena Vista Airport. We're 251 miles away from it. We have to go at a heading of 214. We're doing 212. The bearing is 214 also, so we got to do 214. And we're about an hour and 11 minutes away. This device here references the Garmin 430. So if I were to be flying in a real plane, I could use this to navigate where I need to navigate. I am manually putting in the heading, though. But anyway, pilots use 4-letter codes: KDWS, like KEWR, KMCO, KJFK, KLLAX. Just add a K to it, and that's United States. Canada, United Kingdom, all other countries have an initial letter first. But there you go. I'm using what the pilots use. What is that code called again? Called like AICO, something like that? There you go, Bernard. You got it. International ATA. ITA. There you go. Anyway, it's called something like that. I'm not even going to get into it. But yeah, there you go. I explained them enough of it. Have you considered ever becoming doing flight school? Mark, when I found out how much flight school is, I cannot afford it. Another piece of useless knowledge indeed. There you go, S Fields. There you go. The ICAO codes used by pilots. 3-letter codes are IATA codes. There you go, used for passengers. S Fields, thank you so much. And that is exactly the information. Yes, indeed. That's right, Neil, passengers. Ooh. Okay, it looks like we're gonna go right into St. Augustine. Okay, we're quickly getting to Florida here. I'll do my best to watch out for those swallows. It looks like Daytona Beach, and I think we're gonna have enough fuel. Yeah, we're gonna definitely have enough fuel to do a flyby. So we're gonna be doing a flyby over over Cape Kennedy there, Kennedy Space Center. Ooh, you're heading to St. Augustine in a couple of weeks to see Ringo Starr. Hope he puts on a good show there, Rick. Rick, enjoy it. Yeah, Daytona Beach sounds like spring break to you. Ready for what? Woo, Daytona Beach. Woo. That's Sir Ringo Starr, that's right. Oh, Rick, I think the graphics are going to be pretty amazing there. It's again, when we get into Florida, we're going to be looking at photorealistic scenery there. I haven't seen a super chat yet. Oh no, Bernard, that's not cool. Well, it is cool. I don't mind. I'm not outside. always a good time to see a wet t-shirt contest. I actually don't care. You know, here's the deal, Bernard, and I think I mentioned this many times. Just you guys watching is good enough. I don't do YouTube for the super chats or the views or anything like that. I do this to entertain myself 10 years from now, so I could watch these videos and be like, oh, that was a lot of fun to do. And so everyone watching, the thumbs up in the video and all that stuff, that is more than enough for me. But Rick, you didn't have to do that. Rick Fisher with a $5 super chat. Rick, thank you so much for the big $5 super chat. Thank you so much for joining today's $5 club. There we go. Thank you so much for the big $5 super chat, Rick. Thank you so much for joining today's $5 club high in the sky. There we go. Thank you so much, Rick. Rick, you did not have to do that. You're already a member of the channel. All the members of the channel made this live stream happen. So, and Activity 79 with a 10 Swedish krona super chat. Thank you so much, Activity 79, for the big. It's loud, baby. For the big $10 super chat, a 10 Swedish kronar super chat. Thank you for joining the 5 kronar club 2 times today. Much appreciated. There we go. Guys are making me use the bell, the loud. It's a loud bell to get your attention. But guys, thank you so much. You was looking around the house to see what was doing. Yeah, I think these live streams go out in stereo now. They used to go out in mono, but I think they go out in stereo. No, the bell is kind of new, Myrna. The bell is kind of new. But of course, if somebody has to get blocked, I do have a whammy sound. Yeah, mono. Who has mono? No, the sound used to come out in mono. So the longest flight we've done, Phyllis, was from New York to on live stream. We did this on live stream. We flew from New York to Manchester Airport. We flew with Boozy Burgerbell as he flew back, and we basically raced his plane. That was like almost 6 hours, almost 6-7 hours. This is definitely like the second longest flight here. It's a 5-hour flight. Yes, there's plenty of barf bags aboard, Mark. Plenty of barf bags aboard. Our de Havilland Twin Otter and Barry Garrett with a $5 super chat. Barry, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thank you so much for joining today's $5 club. Much appreciated. Come on. There we go. It's not going as fast enough. But thank you so much, Barry, for the big $5 super chat. There we go. I'll get some suntan lotion, Barry. I will get some suntan lotion. Thank you so much, Barry. I really appreciate it, man. All that stuff is all icing and sprinkles and cherries on top of the cake. So I want to thank you guys. Thank you so much for fueling future live streams. $1 at a time. Much appreciated, guys. I do not do these live streams for super chats. I do these for a fun time. Really, that's really what it comes down to. I want to have fun with all of you guys. And today I can't be outside because I'm choosing not to be outside. So I said, you know what? I could do a live stream inside the house here. Flying a plane from New York LaGuardia all the way to Walt Disney World. Hopefully this brings a little entertainment value to y'all. Certainly a pleasure of mine to have you guys aboard. No, thank you so much, John. I appreciate those kind words. Thank you so much, S-Fields. I don't put myself through a lot. No, I don't. It's fundamentally all this is really easy. It's fun. It's relaxing. I have done New York to Los Angeles there, Mark, so I'm going to have to do that again. I have done New York to Los Angeles. This is about the same, I mean, time-wise, kind of length flight there. But wait, we're almost to Florida. When we get to Florida, it's going to look really cool because we're going to be using that Orbix. It's called Orbix True Earth Florida. And it's an add-on to the scenery here for X-Plane 11. And it's photorealistic, so it looks really freaking cool. So I cannot wait for you guys to see this in a few minutes. Oh, I appreciate that, S-Field. Yeah, walking in the heat. It's a lot, S-Fields, but it's still fun. Yes, I can. I can land at, it's KTTS, the runway at Cape Canaveral. It's KTT. The airport code is KTTS. And that's the really, really long runway that the shuttle used to land on. And we can land there if we want. What we're going to do is when we fly around Cape Canaveral, we'll kind of fly near that airport so you guys can see the big runway. But you guys get to see all the rockets. You're going to see the you know, what's it called there? The assembly building. I mean, it's all there. I was flying over it the other day, and I mean, this scenery is... The scenery is normally $65, but I saw a discount for $35. And I was like, sold, and I had no intention on buying it. So this is all thanks to you, the members of the channel, all you guys who super chat. A lot of the money I get from you guys, I put right back into the live stream, whether it be I have a second data connection now for when I'm out and about, and this computer here that I'm using this live stream on, it's all thanks to you guys. Oh, actually not the same runway, but close enough. Okay, cool. Well, we're going to see both S-Fields. We're going to fly over Cape Canaveral, and then we're going to land in Walt Disney World. And when we land in Walt Disney World, you will see Epcot, you'll see MGM Studios, or Hollywood Studios, and Magic Kingdom. You'll see that all.
KTTS, the true station. Coming up next, Dire Straits, Money for Nothing, KTTS. KTTS time now, 2:28. Here comes some Dire Straits, and later on, Mannheim Steamroller here on KTTS.
Vehicle Assembly Building. Thank you so much, Rick. Yes, the VAB. We're going to pass by the VAB and all that stuff. Been watching Artemis trying to go around the moon, keeps crapping. Yeah, I know, Mark. I know, Mark. I want to see Artemis go up too, but... It's actually the reason why I got it's the reason why I got the scenery to begin with. I wanted proper scenery for Florida because it's so visual. And I found some. So. Oh, don't you miss Casey Kasem? I miss Casey Kasem too. Yeah, I know. We got to wait till October now. I know. Got to wait till October for Artemis. Once we join the coast of Florida, we're going to descend down to about 5,000 feet. And we're going to fly right along the coast so we can see some landmarks along the way. And we have fuel for it. We have the fuel. We're cutting it super close, but we have the fuel. We're cutting it close, but we do have the fuel. Actually, can I do my little fuel trick again? Yes, I can. Take off with just a forward tank here. Uh-oh, what just happened? Uh-oh. Okay. Seems to be a A glitch in the matrix just up ahead. Alright, the plane is not listing over. I think I'm on the magenta line. I am on the magenta line. We gotta turn back over this way now. They gotta scrap Artemis, use the Arctic. Maybe. Let's see here. Holding 214, 214, 214. Okay. About an hour away here, everybody. Went to Cape Canaveral when you were a teenager. Mark, yes. Cape Canaveral's a pretty cool place to visit. Something tells me this is the scenery line right here. See that line up there, children? That's the payware line. We're getting to the payware line, kids. That's the payware line. Then we're officially in the great state of Florida. Wow, you got to work at Cape Canaveral for 20 years, Rick. Wow, that's awesome. Oh, we're getting into the payware line right up ahead. But the plane was listing to the side there for a minute. Yeah, we're going into the portal. Yeah, I think so. This was the one thing I was wondering about, like how is the transition from the payware, from the freeware to the payware? Yes, I'm seeing it now. Happy Labor Day, happy Labor Day there, Holla. As we get closer and closer to the payware line. Mark, me too, Mark. I love space travel. I love it all. It's worth it. I mean, the fact that we can see rockets land themselves now, that's like amazing. I can never get tired of watching those reusable rockets launch. Yeah, it's pretty amazing, S-Fields. I like the audio from the black hole is just terrifying, but it's pretty cool. Ed, we are going the maximum this aircraft could fly at. This aircraft could go about 5 hours on fuel. We've been flying now for just about 3 hours, 3 hours, 20 minutes about. So we're well within the actual fuel limitations of the aircraft, but normally these aircraft will not fly this long with paying passengers. The longest flight that the de Havilland DHC-300L Twin Otter normally flies with passengers is about a half hour. So we're going through the entire tank. We're going through the entire tank. This is the long range version also of this aircraft. So I think the envelope on this plane is about 1,000 miles, 1,100 miles. We're doing about 850. Question: how do you know when they do that 86th Street? Oh, is it this weekend? No, Hala. I think it's happening. I think that happens in, what was it, July? But I could be wrong. They could be doing another. You got to check out the Verrazano Cadillac Club. Check out their Instagram or their Facebook. Their Facebook. Verrazano Cadillac Club are the people who put together that little cruising thing. But then there's other informal events that kind of happen, which I do not know about. But I think that happens in July, if I'm not mistaken. It might happen more than once a year. We gotta have just enough fuel to get there. I could actually turn the plane a couple of clicks to the left. Let's do that now. 1, 2. Oh, twice a year. Okay, yeah. Ask around there, Hollow. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. It's a pretty fun event. Oh, the Verrazano Cadillac Club. Those guys know how to have a good time. Very smooth sailing, Rick. Yeah, very smooth sailing right now. No weather, it seems to be in sight at the moment, which is nice. Flying far off the coast right now. Our emergency airport is officially now Jacksonville, Florida. And I'm going to try to bring it in on the coast right around Daytona Beach and then fly south from Daytona Beach down to Cape Canaveral. Then we'll make our turn towards Walt Disney World. Ah, they meet in Staten Island. The Verrazano Cadillac Club meets in Staten Island on Sundays at Great Kills Park. Most Sundays. Nice. We'll hopefully see them again soon. They were a lot of fun. The relaxing part of our flight. Welcome aboard, everyone. Over the Atlantic Ocean right now, so if anything happens, we're going into the drink. Well, at least catastrophically, anyway. I think I could do 2 more clicks over. Let's do 212 here. Very smooth sailing today on our flight from New York LaGuardia. We are officially taking the scenic route into Walt Disney World. Flying, we're going to do a little flyover of Cape Canaveral before making our way down via the highway down towards Walt Disney World. Rick, not too long. It didn't take me too long to master the sim. I have to master how to, like, update the planes and stuff. It's a little bit different than X-Plane 9. So I'm going from X-Plane 9. I skipped over 10. And I went into the last X-Plane, which is 11. Yes, X-Plane 12 is coming out really soon, but I really don't care. Not too long. Basically, once I mastered X-Plane 9, I can master this. But everything's just a little bit different. But I think now I'm like very comfortable with it. Just again, like to get the paint scheme on the plane here today, there was like a little step I was missing that I wasn't understanding, and I figured it out. Yes, I have a perfect captain's voice. Welcome aboard. How long have I been flying? In years? Well, since I got my first Macintosh computer, and that was way back in 2009, 2008. I've been doing I guess regular flight simming. Let's say 2008. I do have a perfect voice. Welcome aboard our de Havilland Twin Otter. We lost about 9 people. So now you only have, most of you only have 1 person on your lap. Or people are standing up in the aisle. Either way. It's just like a bus. You can stand up, you can walk around. Just hold on, kids. Hold on. You'll be fine. I gotta do another correction of 2 points here. Let's do 210. Had Microsoft Flight Simulator on your Commodore 64 way back in the day. Nice. You know, Rick, I saw a great video. I forgot who made it, but there's a great video of how Microsoft Flight Simulator has evolved since the very, very first one all the way up to today, and it's really amazing how far we have come. Oh no, Mark, you're losing circulation in your legs. Well, ask a person sitting on your lap to get up for a minute and maybe walk around the cabin while you let somebody else sit down. You assigned in 2 places? Nice. That's all good. Look out for the Coney Island cute. Look out for the cute Coney Island flight crew on board. Yes. It's a very tiny plane, so we don't have any flight crew. Only about 20 of y'all can fit inside the plane. The rest of y'all are standing up, holding on to the top. No, the graphics weren't half bad. No, it's come a long way, Rick. I mean, it's like autumn in New York. Yes, indeed. Y'all are. Oh no, you were signed in 2 places too? Oh no. No, I wish, Myrna. That's something I definitely wish, Myrna. That'd be so cool if I had a Mickey Mouse landing certificate. Oh. Now I want one. Now I want one, damn it. Yes. I think we're going to come right on to Daytona Beach, it looks like. Gonna come right on into that, yeah. I keep on having to blow my nose. It's a little annoying. I think it's because of the gosh darn humidity.
smash, smash. As I hear the music of my youth. Hey, good old sweet little Annie. Hey. Hey, she was a getter. Hey, she was a getter. That sweet little Annie there, man. Hey, that sweet little Annie there, yes. Hey, sweet little Annie.
Anyway, if you're just tuning in, welcome aboard our de Havilland DHC 63L, the Twin Otter LP. We're making our way out to the abandoned Walt Disney World Airport. Where the hell is that? Well, that's going to be just to the east of the Ticket and Transportation Center. The old Lake Buena Vista Airport was in use for just a few years, mostly during the construction of Walt Disney's Florida project. And the airport was in use until the late 70s. But we're going to be coming in with the Magic Kingdom and the Contemporary Hotel off into the distance. But we're going to recreate this photo right here. This is going to be us landing in our de Havilland Twin Otter. Being brought in by Mickey himself, maybe. Oh my God, you're going to watch... Rick, you could have Yankees on in the background, Rick, and then have me on another screen there. Both, you're watching both. There you go, John Lore watching both. Feel free to throw in the score there. Throw in the Yankees score there. That's a New York-centric thing. Hopefully the Yankees win. As a Met fan, I want the Yankees to win today. Anyway, there you go. But with a little bit of luck, we'll make our way all the way to the Walt Disney World Airport. So the score right now is 2-2, tied up at 2-2 in the 5th inning. Let's go, Yankees. With a little bit of luck, the Yankees are gonna win today. You know what? A tourist had a really good question for me. That I had a tourist ask me a question. You're a glutton for punishment. There you go, John. John, it's just like being a Mets fan. Yes, the plane is named after Olivia de Havilland. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's mighty fine girl right there, that Olivia de Havilland. Oh, yeah. Anyway. I was asked a very interesting question. This was by a tourist either from the Netherlands or Belgium. I forgot exactly what country, but one of those countries. And he asked me, if there's a new Yankee Stadium, do we still call it the house that Ruth built? And he stumped me. I was like, what? I'm not even a Yankees fan, and I want to know this. So is it still considered the house that Ruth built? But it's a new house. And if it's not Ruth, and if it's not Ruth, if it's not the house that Ruth built, then who built it? George Steinbrenner? That's what I said. I said George Steinbrenner? I don't know. But this damn tourist had this one question that I had no idea how to answer. It was one. I love when they do that to me, though. It's the house that Derek Jeter built. There we go. 2 answers. All right. So that's what I'm going to say now. Thank you so much, John. Thank you so much, Neil. It's the house that Derek Jeter built. All right. It's the house that Jeter built. All right. Got it. The house that Derek Jeter built. That's what I'm going to say now. Okay. See, I learned something else now on this live stream. I mean, once again, it's a learning process on this live stream today. Oh, Judge hasn't won. Wait, that's another player, Judge. When I see Judge in the chat, I think Judge Judy. That Judge Judy there. Oh, that Judge Judy there. Total heading of 208. Jeter built a house in Florida with the Marlins. Derek Jeter sold out to a whole bunch of fish in Florida. Disgrazia. How dare does Derek Jeter sell out to a bunch of fish? Ridiculous. He slept with the fish. I think he did. Abe Vigoda, right? He slept with Abe Vigoda, the fish, right? All right, the house that Ruth built. Still call it the house that Ruth built. I think there's still only one athlete there, right? Yeah. Luca Brazilian. Okay. Traitor. Oh no. We're having Discord in the chats now. Let's see how we're doing on fuel. All right, we're doing good on fuel. Ooh, I gotta switch that. There we go. Yeah, Reggie had a candy bar in the 70s. I want that candy bar now. What was it called? I didn't know Reggie had a candy bar. The Reggie bar. Oh, it's called the Reggie bar. That's simple. All right, I get it. The Reggie bar, right? Hey, I'm learning something. I got Baby Ruth, Reggie bars. All the bars, people. I want my Baby Ruth. I want my Reggie bar. Reggie, baby. Reggie, baby. Ah. That's all the heading of 206, everyone. 206 plugged in. Ah, Garciano Stanton's your favorite Yankee. I can't even pronounce that correctly right now. Oh, we're getting ever closer to this great state of Florida, slowly but surely. They gave out the Reggie bar on opening day. Reggie hit a home run, and there were 50,000 candy bars thrown onto the field. Why you can't find that on YouTube? Really? I hope you can find that on YouTube. I want to see that now. I want to see 50,000 candy bars get thrown onto the field. Mr. October, that's right. The Mick. Oh, never looked. Okay. Oh, it has to be on here somewhere. If the balloon disaster of Cleveland's on YouTube. Jeter's your favorite Yankee? Jeter's a good one. Take me out to the ball game. That's right. Well, hello there. Good to see you, Manuel. Welcome aboard our Olivia de Havilland Twin Otter DHC 3600. I'm sorry, 6300. Whoops. LP. Thurman Munson for me. How am I doing today, Manuel? Fantastic. Flying down to Walt Disney World. We're going to take a little tour of Cape Canaveral before making our way out to the abandoned Walt Disney World Airport. Yes, we're going to Walt Disney World. We're going to the abandoned Walt Disney World Airport. Ah, the Reggie Bar, the 1978 seasons. That was 1 year before my birth. 78. That 78 was a good year there, yeah. Never seen a banning airport at Walt Disney World. Well, it's abandoned now. It's abandoned, and I'll talk about it really quickly. We're making our way over to the old KDWS the Walt Disney World single runway, takeoff and landing runway, just to the east of the Ticket and Transportation Center's parking lot. So it's right there circled. And this airport was used for just a few years, mostly during the creation of Walt Disney World. Walt Disney himself used this landing pad a few times. But we're going to be recreating this photo right here. This is a de Havilland DHC 6300. So this airport is currently used as a parking lot. But they have cleared off the cars and the trucks for us, so we could come in and fly directly into Disney. We got to approach the airport from the east, the south and east, so we remain clear of the monorail tracks, which are just to the west of the landing pad. You only know one event for the new Fantasyland. They use a flying dragon for the abandoned airport. That's what they did there? That's where they did it. Oh, cool. That's where we're going to right now. We're flying nonstop from New York City, from LaGuardia Airport in New York City. The plane is getting crazy light now because we only have so much fuel left. Oh, I know, Rick. Yes, indeed. Looking beautiful. Yes, indeed. Manuel, hopefully we'll get some cool views of Cape Canaveral as we get closer to it. And we're officially now getting really close to it. Time to get into scenic mode here now. We are going to begin to prepare the aircraft for a low flight. So now we're going to get down to, we're going to begin a descent. We're going to go to about 4,000 feet so we stay well below the clouds. And let's get our descent ready there. There we go. We have begun to descend the plane. Have not been to Florida a long time. We should go to Florida to see the new Star Wars Galactic Cruiser. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool there, Manuel. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to go to Disney myself. I will watch out for birds, Rick. The last time we did this, we did hit a flock of birds. Not enough fuel to buzz Mar-a-Lago. No, no, no. Not enough fuel. Hey, there goes the weather again. Yay. Yes, we have started the stream exactly 4 hours ago. Yep, it's a long flight. We flew nonstop from New York in a de Havilland DHC Twin Otter. The clouds are pretty good, Rick, but they could be more realistic than that. They could be a little bit better than that. Yes, we are. We're almost there. We are about, I'll tell you how far we are. We're only about 95 nautical miles away from the Walt Disney World Airport. We are going to do a little quick fly over Cape Canaveral before making our way towards Disney. So looks like the first thing we're going to see is Daytona Beach, and then we'll begin to fly along the coast. No, it's just a sim, Rick. There's a payware that update really makes the clouds very defined, and I'm kind of looking into maybe buying that. So yeah, maybe we'll get even more realistic looking clouds. But as for now, I think the default is good enough. Oh, thanks for subscribing there, Manuel. Normally I'm outside. But on days like today, I am inside. Gotta slow down the aircraft just a little bit. Today is a very special broadcast, yes. My first time unveiling this photorealistic scenery for you guys here on the live stream here. Slowing down the aircraft to about 160 knots. We're lining right up with Cape Canaveral. Uh-oh. What is that? Did we just lose an engine? Oh, no. Okay, good. No engines have been harmed. Just we're going through the clouds. Or maybe we did lose an engine. I don't know. Everything looks fine on this end here. No, not available in New York yet, Rick. I do have a whatchamacallit, a pretty decent New York scenery, but yeah. Leaving my carbon footprint. That doesn't seem good, right? Yeah. Well, let's find out what happens here. The engines all look like they're performing fine. Yeah, the engines are performing fine. I think that's just like us going through the clouds right now. So far, the aircraft is fine. And I don't hear any indicators. Oh, there we go. Coming up through the clouds. No alarms going off. Yeah, it's getting a little shaky. It's fine. Let me really look at these gauges here really quick. I think we're fine, though. Oh, the oil temperature on... Oh, no, that's correct. That's correct. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, everything is good. Everything is good. The engines are... I'm dropping in altitude. Exactly. Yeah, I'm dropping in altitude. And plus, we're going through some clouds. So I think that's fine. We're at 4,000 feet now. I think I could drop it down to 3,000 now. Or 25. Let's do 25. Let's do 25. Yeah, I think we're fine. Famous last words. Something fishy with the engine. We'll find out. Okay, was jumping to the door. That's fine. Let's fly into the sky. Yes, indeed. How many more miles until the Walt Disney World there? Yeah, smoker opened one of the windows. That could be it. Yeah, don't panic. There's no parachutes for anybody. We're 81 nautical miles away from Walt Disney World. 81 nautical miles. Ah, you're back in. Welcome back, Amtrak Zephyr. Welcome back. Yeah, the engines are fine. Yeah, we still got one smoke in there. We have a single engine smoking. That's definitely a smoking engine. There's definitely something up with that engine. I don't know what it is. But it hasn't given out on us yet. So that's good. No, I'm not going to crash. You can use your seat as a flotation device. Yeah, we got 2 engines. I mean, we could make it on 1 engine. But that's definitely an engine issue. And I don't know, I don't see the fault in it, but it is what it is. Yeah, there's no indication in the cockpit. Let's double check everything here. Yeah, no. We're good, we're good. I mean, there's no indication in the cockpit that we have a failure right now. So that's good. Huh? How many subscribers do you want to reach to subscribe to me? As many as people want. No fuel's being dumped, MC Dirty Jersey. Good to see you. No fuel is being dumped. We need all the fuel we can. All right. Ooh, we got rain over here. We got rain in. I'm gonna do my best to say hello to Daytona. Well, I don't think we're gonna meet. I don't think we're gonna be able to see the track. I think we're gonna be just to the south of the track. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to see the track, unfortunately. Don't just inadvertently buzz your house. You got it. Yeah, it's been a long way, Manuel. Over 800 miles. So when things get exciting. Yeah, can we get 90 likes? Hit that like button. And nothing on my... Okay, there's no indicators here again, so that's fine. Smoke is intermittent. It could be. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. The other engine's going too now. Look at that. The other engine's starting to smoke. They're both starting to smoke. Yeah, the smoke is not intensifying. That's true. Ooh, we got a little bit of crosswinds here all of a sudden. Oh, we got weather. We got weather here rocking around here. We got a little bit of weather here. How we're doing on fuel? Fuel's okay. All right, what's the worst that can happen, right? Well, now we're officially like, if we have an emergency, we could land at Cape Canaveral now. Should be fine. Should be fine. We're getting closer and closer to the coast, so that's the good thing. And maybe the smoke is coming out of the engines because we're getting low on fuel. My famous last words. I think we're all right. Should be fine. Should be fine. Yeah, we'll make sure to land on land. We'll make sure to land on land here. We'll do our best. No, don't put out the tempos just yet. Hold your beer and watch this. That's right. Good to see you, Jaquan. Doing great. Yeah, getting closer to land is going to be an excellent idea. Yeah, the other engine's starting to smoke now, too, Neil. It's at your imagination. You can't swim, Julie? Oh, no. Julie, I got to get you. You're a member of the channel. You deserve a life preserver. The plane is double weight right now. We're not flying a seaplane, but anyway. This landing brought to you by Tempo Cigarettes. Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Everybody's talking Tempo, the new filter cigarette. Far more charcoal, far more charcoal.
How does all that flavor get through all that charcoal in that new filter cigarette? Tempo!
The secret's in the structure of Tempo's all new filtered side, the new filter cigarette. Tempo! Tempo brings you far more activated charcoal than in previous filter designs. The first bonded charcoal filter, a new kind of filter for a taste too good to miss. White Estron Filter 2. No health claim is made for Tempo. Only the promise of easy draw, smoother taste.
How does all that flavor get through all that charcoal in that new filter cigarette? Tempo!
The secret's in the structure of Tempo's all new filter. Try the new filter cigarette. Tempo!
Tempo Cigarettes bringing you this landing here at the Buena Vista Airport. And yeah, we're getting close to the fun time now. We're getting close to Cape Canaveral. We're going to do our flight over Cape Canaveral. And all you got to do is just hopefully float and you'll survive. Need an Armour hot dog and a Schmitz and a Tempo, then you'll be good. Yes, I did know that, Manuel. All right. You're great at floating, Revis? Me too. All right. Let's start. Let's do a heading of 204. Let's do 200. Sink like a rock. No, 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 no. No, no sinking like rocks, please. That's the coast in front of us. We're just north of Canaveral National Seashore. The engines are finally giving out because the aircraft was so. We have 51 people and this plane can only hold 20. Feel better already? Yeah, we're coming home, Rick. We're coming home. And I think I might be putting this aircraft into Laconia. We have a problem. I'm going to start manually flying the plane here in a moment. Actually, no, we could still do autopilot here. Let's go 190. Whee! Whee! No, we're not going to go to the Bermuda Triangle now. Nay, nay, nay. All right, I have the plane. Auto throttle still on. We're now manually flying the plane. Good to see you, Mike. Welcome. Yeah, Cape Canaveral Seashore is pristine. Oh, got a little bit of turbulence up here. All right, gonna make our way down the coast right now. Ah, there you go. Thank you so much, Aaron, NJ. There you go. So yeah, maybe the water vapor and the partially burnt fuel Am I landing? I'll be landing soon, Mike. We're first going to do a quick flyover of Cape Canaveral here. And don't worry, Zito. The engine is fine. No, the engine's not effed. It's fine. You woke up from your nap. Nice. I'm not landing at Orlando International. No, I'm landing at the KDWS, the Lake Buena Vista single landing runway airport there. The abandoned airport in Walt Disney World. That's where I am landing. We're just barbecuing the engine before we land. It's fine. We're just barbecuing the engine, so it's fine. Abandoned stuff is always cool. Yes, indeed. It does smell like barbecue. Holding, what was that 2,000? Holding 2,000 feet like nothing. Google Maps is integrated in kind of in the sim. What we're seeing right now is, again, it's called Orbix True Earth Florida. No, at least we won't get hit by the Orion Artemis rocket. No, that's a good thing. I'm the funniest guy you ever saw. I think there's way funnier out there than me. There's way funnier than me. It is amazing, Revis. Have to agree. Okay, Manuel, I appreciate that. There you go. No need to butter me up. Ha 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 ha. About to say, it has flooded in the past. Yeah, I can imagine. It's Florida. Flying just below these clouds now. Funny like a clown. Wang, 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 wang. These clouds are low. Looks like we're clear some clouds here. That's nice. Do I amuse you? Oh. Turbulence always matters. All right, nice shore there. Make sure these engines aren't overheating. We have fuel. We're really cutting it close on fuel. Oh my God, we're gonna cut it really close on fuel. This is gonna be a very quick and brief flyby once we see the vehicle. What's it there? Launch pads 39A and B. We're gonna cut it really close on fuel. Thanks for subscribing, Mike. Yeah, I think it's condensation. It's fine. Yeah, once we see the VAB, we're coming up on them. That's right. At least, Mike. Yeah, Mark, they'll find us. Absolutely. Yeah, we ride roller coasters. We could deal with this. Ooh, I think I see the vehicle assembly building coming up off in the distance. Pulling to the Amoco station. I got to play the Amoco station, yeah. Amoco. Let's go to the gas station there. Gotta send him a penny postcard. I gotta send him a penny postcard, damn it. I need my penny postcards. I knew this country was going to hell when I got rid of the penny postcard. Who's guiding me to land? Nobody, Mark. Nobody. I'm flying this by eye. It's smoke. It's there you go. It's smoke from stunt planes. There you go. Are we on the wrong side of Florida to be landing at Walt Disney World? Well, we're taking the scenic approach in, Christopher. We're gonna fly over over to Cape Canaveral Space Center, and then we'll make our way towards the west, towards Central Florida. You can't land on the beach. It is full of people. People would move if they see us landing, yeah. They'll want to get out of the way of our propellers. I think he might be there, Manuel. I don't know. That's a weird comment. The comments only get weirder as we get closer to our destination. Let's check fuel. Fuel is good. Okay. That's right. This is the kind of plane that accidentally goes into time portals. What was the name of that movie? I used to love that movie as a kid. I forgot the name of that movie, right? The aircraft goes time traveling. All the people are all angry and stuff. Is it Stargate? I don't think it's Stargate. I think it's the one where the airplane flies. Final Countdown. Is it Final Countdown? I think it sounds correct. Yeah, get to see all sorts. All right, the vehicle assembly building is just off in the haze, off to our right-hand side. And launch pads A and B are about to come up. And as we make our way around to the launch pads, that's when we're going to make our turn towards Walt Disney World. Does that simulator work well? I think it does. Logan's Run, not Logan's Run. So we have been given... I'm not a licensed tour guide in Florida. No, I'm only in New York, so I'm totally breaking the rules. We've been given clearance to do a low pass over the... we have been given all clear to fly over Artemis. Water's pretty beautiful out here. There's our Kennedy Space Center. Clearance by Clarence. There's one rocket. Let's do two. There's our Artemis. Totally over-restricted airspace, but it's fine. There's the vehicle assembly building, which we're going to kind of fly towards right now. Yeah, it's pretty damn good there, Rick. I'm pretty impressed with it. More than welcome, Danley. And we'll fly right over the vehicle assembly building and start to make our way towards Disney. It's pretty cool looking there, all sorts. No, we have been giving clearance, Neil. We have been giving clearance from Clarence. All right. Let's get one last look at Cape Kennedy. Now we bid Kennedy. Cape Kennedy, a final adieu. Oh, did I just lose an engine? I'm kind of losing an engine. Okay, we're losing I think we're losing an engine. Oh no, okay, it's just smoking a lot. That's fine. All right. Making our way to Disney. We officially are making our way to Disney now. Hey, we might be losing an engine there, but it's fine. How are we doing on fuel? We're getting low on fuel, but we should be good. Okay, that's the highway I want. We're officially highway flying. Definitely worth the wait. Rick, I'm glad you enjoyed that. Mike, you're listening to World's Fair music, listening to the public address music from the 1964. 1965 World's Fair. We might as well just glide in, right? No, I'm getting no indicators of warnings, so far so good. I'm getting no indicators. But we're flying on fumes. Yeah, I think one engine's starting to go out on us. That's fine. We could fly this plane a pretty long distance with just one engine. And plus, in a weird way, we save fuel. Use the highway, land the plane. We're good, guys. We're good. We're good, everybody. We're good. Don't worry about it. It looks bad, but it's fine. Famous Florida last words. Hold my beer. Watch this, man. Hold my beer, man. Don't worry about it, man. I got this, man. We're gonna make it to Disney, man. Don't worry, man. We're gonna make it to Disney. Ooh, the viewership's going up. We got 63 people crammed into our aircraft now. Welcome aboard. We're making our way to Walt Disney World right now. We're coming in for our final landing approaches there. Soon. Not there yet. Never give your beer to anyone. That's right. You gotta hold on to it until you die. We're extreme flight simming. Extreme.
Hey guys, we're extreme flight simming today. We flew all the way from New York LaGuardia, and we're flying to the abandoned airport at Walt Disney World. Extreme. Pokemon.
Bloody hell, it's 3 o'clock. Yep, flying over the Indian River right now. Just north of Port St. John right now. Can't wait to see if the SS Minnow takes it. I think so. Be fantastic, an 8-hour tour. You want to see the map? All right, pop the map back up here. You may see me switch stuff on and off on the map here, because I do use this for my autopilot. There's an airport down there, but we're not going to that one. We're going to another airport. We're going to take, what is this called here? We're going to take is that 520? 520. We're going to link up with State Road 520. Or 528, sorry. State Road 528. And we're going to take that, westbound. What's it, 529? 529? That's what we're gonna take. Once we hit up that, I go straight on that, and then I wait for Orlando International Airport. Then once I see Orlando International Airport, then I can link up my approach to KDWS. 529 links up with 528. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm almost there. Ooh, we have heard all the public address music at the World's Fair. Look at that. We have gone through the entire playlist. Unbelievable. It's the fumes from the restroom. Yes, we're burning off all that poop. I need World's Fair music to calm down. What restroom? The pot in the back of the plane. $520, not $529. Okay. Just stick it out the window and go, baby. Just go. You just gotta go there. You know, hey. When you gotta go, you gotta go. You know what I'm saying there? I have a bottle here in the front, Ed. Yes, I do. I have a bottle here in the front. I have an old chamber pot. Back in my day. I do not live in Florida, Mark. And never drink the yellow liquid. Maybe the smoke will extinguish by itself. Maybe. Aye, coming up on Lake Mary Jane. Yes. Yes, I live in New York. Yes, it is. It's spinning at a different RPM there, Susan. So there's definitely something wrong with the left engine. Old Snapple bottles were the best. Yeah, stormy clouds over Central Florida right now. Yes, indeed. Let's see if we encounter any pop-up storms here. Is sarsaparilla yellow? I don't know. Gremlins. That was a great movie. Yeah, maybe the indicators are broken down. Maybe, yeah. Well, so far so good. Yeah, this is accurate weather. I think it is. It should be. It updates every minute, supposedly. What kind of beers do I like in the United States? I like a Coney Island Merman IPA and the Lagunitas IPA and Sierra Nevada Torpedoes IPA. How's that? So I'm now flying over 528. Looks the same to you? Okay, Rick. How close am I to the Walt Disney World Airport? Very close. I gotta pay attention to following this road down beneath me right now. Everyone stick your arms out of the plane to slow down. Where do I live? I live in Brooklyn, New York City. All right, not close enough, right? Almost there. Yeah, Christmas is on the map, baby. Close the window to blind us. Oh my God. Yes, indeed, Zito. All right, there's something definitely wrong with the left engine. The plane is listing a little bit here. Yes, I do have. I got hotel reservations at the Contemporary Resort. It's right by the airport. I could walk over there. All right. Coming up on the Orlando International Airport. Should be seeing it soon. Everyone lean right. No! So far, so good. Christmas, Florida, home to the world's largest gator-shaped building. Yes, 4 hours later. Yes, we've been in the air now we've been doing this this live stream for 4 hours and 39 minutes. Where we're going, we don't need runways. No. We need just a strip of grass. Well, it's paved. 10 hours later. No. We don't have that much fuel. Let's see how we're doing on fuel. Okay, good. We're not into the red. If we get into the red on the fuel, then we're really kind of screwed. Well, so far, so good. Is that far from JFK? It's very far from JFK. 850 miles about. Can we get back home? You gotta have to get another flight somewhere. Red is bad. Red is usually bad. Yes. I sound like Casey Kasem. Pretty accurate, right, Rick? Yeah, this scenery update to X-Plane is amazing. Dear Casey. Dear Casey. I could use all my radio stuff when doing these flight sims. Dutch Airlines, we get you high. The Flying Dutchman, there you go.
Hey, the Flying Dutchman there. He's flying.
We need to lighten the plane. Yeah, throw out your luggage out the window. No. The plane is light enough. Oh, no. Just ran out of vodka. Oh, no. Right? Traveled this route hundreds of times. Making our way straight to Orlando International. I don't know, Manuel. I'm going to have to look that up on Google. Kirk, this is a de Havilland DHC Twin Otter. We were only going about 180 knots or 210 knots on the ground at 11,000 feet. So this is a very small aircraft. We're not in an airliner. We could probably do this in an airliner in about 2 hours. But, yeah. We flew in the only type of aircraft that could land at this Walt Disney World, abandoned airport in Walt Disney World. And we are going to kind of recreate. Let me see if I can show it to you guys for one last time. We're going to try to recreate this photo right here. So that's the kind of plane we're landing in. But that's where we're going. To the abandoned airport in Walt Disney World. A little bit of oil leakage, it's fine. That's down nuts, that is. That's right, down nuts. We did this in real time, Jack. If we had a de Havilland Twin Otter and we flew using the GPS with a little bit of a scenic tour of Cape Canaveral, this is how long it would take. It's a cute little plane. Yes, it is. I have to agree, Susan. Yeah, even the plane's coughing right now. Yes, we do need a Mickey Mouse. We have a Mickey Mouse crew, luckily. The best crew. The Mickey Mouse crew. All right. All right, now it's going to get interesting. So, Rick, the airport was really small. It was a single runway airport. They were going to build an airport of the future, but that never came into fruition. But this airport was used very briefly for these type of small aircraft flights. So far, we've been given clearance there, MC Dirty Jersey. We have been given clearance. Now, I got to really pay attention now because now I have to... Okay, time to really fly this thing. We're going to fly right over the airport. Then we got to link up with another highway. Have I been to Walt Disney World? Yes, I have. Time to put on the ears. That's right. Mickey will have a new engine for me. That's right. Oh, sorry. A whole lot of problems is buried in all these holes here in Florida. You'll take bugs over the mouse. Yeah, nothing near of Disney here. Sorry to hear that. I like the big rat we have here in New York called the Pizza Rat. Okay, we've got to link up with 417 here. Then we take that ride in, and then I should be able to get visual cues of where to bring in this plane next. This is the part of the flight we've been all waiting for, ladies and gentlemen, as we fly over Orlando International Airport. Gonna link up with State Road 417. And that will take us right to the park. How we're doing on fuel. Oh, we got all the things beeping right now. But so far, so good. Everything was beeping inside of the aircraft. It was fine, folks. But we are going to get ready to turn off our auto throttle soon. And actually, let's start slowing down the... I think we should start slowing down the aircraft soon. All right, I see my highway. I make you laugh, Julie. That's my job. That's my job, Julie. All right. All right, got to meet up with 417. Slow down the aircraft to, let's do 100. I'm going to go flaps 1. Flaps 1. And we're going to do flaps 2. Flaps 2. Okay. Aircraft is very much ready for landing now. We're going super slow. I'm now waiting for my next landmark, which is going to be Epcot Center. We're not using air brakes. We're using flaps. So we fly over 417. Got a little bit of wind here. Yeah, got a little bit of a crosswind here. And I think I'm starting to see it. I'm going completely visual now. Yep, there's a Contemporary Hotel. Whee! Trying to figure out exactly what am I looking for here. I'm getting lower and lower too. All right. Am I below? Oh, I am. Okay. We got to do something here. Auto throttle off. Whee. Holy cow. Okay. This plane is flying horrendously. We almost stalled out the aircraft here. And why are we turning so much? Oh my goodness. I don't know what's happening with the aircraft. How much fun is this? This is not good all of a sudden. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, we got flaps up, flaps up, flaps up, flaps up, flaps up. What the hell's going on here with this aircraft? We almost stalled out. Okay. Okay. Doing all the situational awareness stuff I can do right now. Oh yeah, we definitely have an engine out. God, we're so close too. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I don't know why the plane is flying like this, but it is. All right, I need to see that Contemporary Resort, damn it. I never wanted to see the Disney Contemporary Resort so much in my life than right now. Wow, I gotta really give this thing a hard stick to the left and right. Okay. All right, so near yet so far, right? All right, now what the hell's going on with this plane here? Okay, I got the plane back under control. That's a good thing. We're at flaps 1. I gotta see where the hell am I pointing here. Where the hell am I going? Who's flying the plane? I am. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a giant solar field and all that. Okay. All right. I think I got it now. The smoke is mesmerizing. Okay. Got the plane back under control. That's good. Now it's all about the approach. This airport is tricky to approach from. And I'm looking for a couple of landmarks here. Once I see them, I'm going to come in. Am I flying over Universal right now? I think I'm flying over Universal. Okay. Oh. All right. That is in front of me. Okay, that's Epcot Center. Okay. Airport in sight. Airport in sight. Airport in sight. If you're in the northern end of the Epcot Center, northern end of the Epcot Center parking garage, I'm going to fly right over you right now. There's Epcot off to my left-hand side. Oh, this is going to be fun with no flaps. Flaps 2. Okay. Slow down. 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 There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yes. Holy crap. We definitely have lost an engine. That was landing on one engine, but we made it. We slid around. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. We somehow made that. And that was a little rough at the very, very end there. But we made it. Still alive. That's right. Wow. Parking brake is on. Ladies and gentlemen. Holy crap. Welcome to the Walt Disney World Airport here. That's a flight you'll never forget. Not like butter. Nay, 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 nay. I mean, we got an engine down, for goodness sake. You want to fly to Boston next week, it's fine. But there it is. We have landed at Walt Disney World. What a long flight. Where's the mouse? I don't know. I think we scared him away. We scared him away. We scared the mouse away. He's not going to come and join the aircraft. Drinks on me. It's still better than Spirit Airlines, right? I agree. Holy cow. That was a hilarious landing. We definitely had one engine out, so the plane did not land evenly. But we made it alive. That's all that really matters. That's all that really matters. In the grand scheme of things. Mouse droppings all over the runway. You can see the Contemporary Resort way back off in the distance over there. Let me get that into the shot. There it is. And Myrna Bergen with a 3 Canadian super chat. Myrna, thank you so much for the big 3 Canadian dollars. Thank you so much for joining today's $3 club. Much, much appreciated. How much fuel did I have? Not a lot. Not a lot. We don't need a taxi because we're here. We're here by the one building that's here. Let's zoom in onto the fuel gauges here. Look at that. We just made it with a little bit of fuel left. Just a little bit of fuel left. We made it. We made it. We made it. Another unproductive day. We had the plane packed full of people. But there it is. We have landed. If you look on the map, we have landed. We're right there next to the parked cars now, and we have made it to the that landing was a little rough. We came very close to the trees, but so I will say that's acceptable. But there, let's zoom all the way out. There's our flight. Holy cow. There's our entire flight. There is our entire flight. You'll drive back to Augusta. Drive back home. I'm going to ditch the plane that I stole with one good engine there. Make my way back to New York. I'll get you out. Get out of the plane. The engines are now shut off. And we have safely made it. Back. We have made it. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the nonsense today. And yeah, what else? What more can I say? Well, thank you so much for joining me today. And yeah, you're more than welcome, guys. Thank you so much for all the super chats. Much, much, much appreciated for all those amazing super chats and all that beautifulness. Well, we made it safely, kind of, to the abandoned Walt Disney World Airport. You're more than welcome, Brian and S. Fields and Sally Sifico and John Lohr and Mark Friedman, Myrna Bergen, Leela Sorensen, New Jersey 785, Ramona, Brian Davis, I. Revis. Got to go to Disney World now. Enjoy the day at Disney. Immature never. Immature never. But thank you so much for hanging on out and have a fantastic simulated day, whether you're living in it or not. Hug your loved ones, cherish your moments. And good afternoon, good evening, and good night, Mrs. Calabash, wherever you are. See you guys tomorrow, folks. Bye-bye.
The preceding 2 hours of selected music has been presented by courtesy of RCA, the Radio Corporation of America.